fight the power like BITCHUTE.
What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
Alright, still trying to get things ready, so I'm gonna play this song. It's like a remix by Everlast and Johnny Cash, and I like it. Folsom Prison, so get that blood pumping and give me a minute to get everything together, these pictures.
I never saw anything like it. To me, he's one of the greatest entertainers that I've ever seen.
Sunshine since I don't know when. Now stuck in Folsom Prison. Time keeps dragging on. That train just keeps rolling on down to San Antone. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy. Don't never play with guns, but I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. How y'all feel out there? Just a little farther down the line, far from Folsom Prison, that's where I long to stay. And I let that lonesome whistle blow all my blues away.
I never saw anything like it. To me, he's one of the greatest entertainers that I've ever seen.
I hear that train coming round the bend. And I ain't seen the sunshine since I
All right. Yeah, that remix is pretty dope. I mean, you got Everlast from House of Pain, and DJ Muggs, and fucking Johnny Cash. I mean, that worked out fine to me. Usually, when you mix, even though hip hop is usually samples from, you know, different eras, usually don't work out. But unfortunately, or shall I say fortunately, Everlast can sing too. I didn't even know that. He has rock and roll albums. He's the MC from House of Pain. They say that's the #1 record that people play in a party is House of Pain, Jump Around. And that's the same artist that I played yesterday. The other day when I went live. And I usually don't leave videos up when people argue and stuff, but I wasn't taking my shit down because the beginning of the videos is good. I'm not going to let some argument ruin my good video. So to people who like arguments, you got some of that at the end, and you got the good stuff at the beginning. And if anyone gets mad that was in the argument, I'm leaving it up. Shouldn't have happened. Shouldn't have fucked up my video. Now it's there. I'm not erasing that. Anyway. Wow. Huh. 3 of these? How's that? I just uploaded a bunch of pictures out of my collection so I can go over them and then get rid of them. I have too many pictures. I found this crazy thing on YouTube. I'm gonna show. I took a screenshot of it because it was that crazy and kind of disturbing to me. Maybe I'm taking it wrong, but when I get to that picture, you'll see. Okay, I left off here. So right, what's this? Oh yeah, that's that picture. So I left off here. All right. Oops. Yeah, did this even download these pictures? Is it this one? That one. Hold on. Sorry, everyone. Making sure. Okay, good. It's there. All right. I was just making sure because I did this picture and I didn't see it download. All right, here we go. Let's see who's in here. Osinyemi and the rebuttal bar piece. Yeah, that was wild that day, Osinyemi. That arguing. I hate that shit for the most part. But if I would have known there was an issue like that, I wouldn't have put them up there. But hopefully it's hashed out. So some of these pictures are a lot of people tell me, oh Chuck, they're sketches, man. Those buildings don't exist. Some people have told me this. So I found sketches, different times, but I'm talking about when I have sketches in the 1700s, paintings and stuff. I've pulled up the buildings that still exist to this day. Like this picture is from a building. I mean, look how little the people are down here. I mean, this is one huge freaking place. Why would someone our size build something this huge? That's my first question. I mean, unless you got a lot of money and you just want to show off. But other than that, it ain't a baseball stadium. I don't know what the hell it's supposed to be. It almost looks like it's a sports arena from the Egyptian time. I mean Egyptian, Roman, with the stage. You got your dome piece up here. I like that song I just played. It makes you want to get up and move. These are the sketches I like. I mean, considering how little they're making people right here, this little dots, it's mind-blowing how I think some of these buildings existed. Excuse me. And if people are this little, and you could see some of them right here on the steps, they have no business making archways that big. I think a lot of these were from the taller people. Who did I just watch an interview from? It was Bubba Sparks. And he had on a freaking sweatshirt that said, I'm trying to think of the name now. It's the Giants, the tribe that's from South America, the tip way at the bottom. Damn it. When I seen it, I said, no way. Oh, man, I can't. I should have screenshotted it, but then I started thinking in my mind, does Bubba Sparks, or whatever his name is in real life, know that those were a tribe of giant people? Patagonia, there we go. It took a minute for my brain to start turning. Yeah, Patagonian tribe from the tip of South America, around there. And they used to sail across to the so-called Antarctic, or whatever that is. Now, that would be a perfect tribe if they have genetic genes still left in that area and stuff passed down through generations. That would be the perfect people to speak to. So I'm sure they were traveling beyond the wall, the ice wall. And just because I brought that up, I start thinking of the technology that is present, and how maybe, you know, the 70th parallel, you're not allowed to pass the 60th parallel, but there is, I took notes, I forgot the name, but there's a book out there, Divergent, show two writings in this book that they would easily pass the 70th parallel to go to these outer lands. So my question is, they say it's almost impossible to sail at the 60th parallel. They are probably amping up the frequency over there where there's waves and frigid cold, just so people try to leave and escape this big giant prison we have. They'll freeze to death or drown, or anyway, that's way off topic here, but I was thinking about that when Divergent was speaking on it. I like Divergent's channel for the fact that it's one of the few left that really goes in on those topics and speaks some absolute truth. Now, this picture was mind-boggling to me because I started to look at it and I'm like, is this freaking thing half real and half drawing, or was I tripping out? I don't think this building is real right here. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, somebody tell me here. Doesn't this look like a drawing over here? I mean, you got this beautiful building of, you know, the energy building. This church right next to this thing spewing out the Trinity. I'm gonna call them pipes the Trinity of poison. Just spewing this shit out. Who would want to be in this building? All this shit spewing right into your window. What is this thing? Is it? I personally don't think that's real. I think it was added in somehow. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong on that. What is launched out of here? Or is this some sort of telescope in there or what? Yeah, Talon's Tower, St. Petersburg. I'm going to have to look into that more. Talon's Tower, St. Petersburg, Russia. And when I think of St. Petersburg, I think of St. Pete, Florida. Yeah, the three pillars. I thought this was fake, but I guess it's not. I'm gonna look into. I gotta put a mental note. St. Pete, Russia. Talon's Tower. Look how they spelled project with a K down here. that says, but these buildings are all over the place. These buildings with the domes, and I just always, we have one in the city I live in, and then in the bigger part of the city, there's the state capitol, which they're all similar. And that's another video I gotta do, or not. I don't have to, but I want to, on the state capitol, because, my opinion, the state capitol here in Connecticut defeats any other state capitol in this whole country. The architecture is just amazing. You got your 3 pillars here. There's probably 2 of these on the other side. Now this building, supposed to be a church, and then it's, hey, hold on, I'm gonna do this now. There's another picture missing. Let me see. Wow, this thing skipped over a bunch of pictures. It doesn't even go in order. So now I have to exit out and do this by order, because this stupid thing can't even go in order. I don't know. This is kind of ridiculous, this picture, but I've seen as above, so below, and it's a drawing of, it almost looks like a mixture of the Statue of Liberty and the Tower of Babel. But yeah. I think this was the Capitol I showed. And this is the blueprint to it. Looking at it from above. And the first thing I seen was this. The cross, or the X. The 4 lands, the 4 corners. Most of these buildings are designed just like the center of our realm. Looks like the Iron Cross, you know, all the way down to the X on the so-called racial flag, the Confederate flag, with 13 stars on the Confederate flag, 1 in the center, and the 12 zodiacs spinning around it. That's what the Confederate flag shows. It shows the Iron Cross. It shows the 4 lands. That's a racist flag. Really, I didn't know flags could be racist. Damn it, I wanted the other half of this picture. I couldn't find it. Oh, wait. Yeah, we were looking at the whole picture. This is just a piece. This is an actual building. Hold on. I should have went live on my main channel, but sometimes I like going live on my super backup channel because it's just less. I don't have to worry about being punished. Yeah, we did see that is this building right here. Let's see if it'll go into the. No, it's not. Why is it skip over pictures? I got to figure out why it's doing that. Why can't it just go picture to picture? I gotta. It must be set like that. There's something wrong. I forgot where this was built, but wish the bottom is more seeable. I would definitely. I mean, look at the surrounding too. Just the architecture is just supreme. These little people. This building just makes them look like ants. Everything built around it is supreme, and nobody's building stuff like this today. They'll build you a house put together in a factory. Like the whole architecture, the art of architecture or the craft is fading away. They got robots doing all the work. You got houses that come in pieces now from the factory. They'll deliver them piece for piece. No one's building it from the ground up. Rarely. Where do you see people building houses of bricks anymore? You know, people rather cut all the trees down instead of building a nice sturdy house out of brick. At least if your house was to burn, right, it would last because it's brick. You know, considering insurance companies don't want to ever pay. So it's gonna rain all day. Sucks. Let's see if it'll go to the next picture. This is what I'm talking about. You know, there's this one picture. It couldn't even go in order and show this picture. I don't know what year this is, but it's mimicking the old world tech with this lightning rod thing. So this is 1998. The Crescent Opera Civic Auditorium. It's in Baghdad. And when I look at it, this right here reminds me of the realm. You got Mount Meru in the center. You got the ring. And then what would these buildings over here be? Some outer land? Talking about Mars, I seen an article Yeah, these are two other buildings here. And it said they found something on Mars. And every time I see that footage, or it makes me think of Canada and the island they got up there. I can't ever fake rover and look at it any different. What the fuck is going on here? I guess this is it from above. I don't forgot where this is, but I mean, look at this massive building. And I could almost guarantee this building, this train station, you can see back here. Is this a highway or is that another train station to build another set of tracks going this way? But yeah, I could guarantee that they took all the decorations off of this building, like all the statues and stuff. Cathedral. Cathode and the anode. Yeah, I want to find out what frequency this building is on. That somatic right in the center. And this is that the plan. That was the building I was showing right here. I think this is, oh, there's that statue. Remember I was showing the drawing and I said it's a mixture between Statue of Liberty and the Tower of Babel. That statue's right here. This whole, I wonder if this kind of looks like Dubai. Dubai is probably known for doing stuff. Not probably, they are. They have a lot of islands too. But whatever this is, you got your triangle. It's nice. I like the sketch to show. Got your eyeball right here. I forgot what this is. This was that church. This is the picture I was looking for. It was supposed to be right after it, but unfortunately it wasn't. People say they don't get alerts and stuff. I don't see how. 1912. I'm pretty sure this is London. I could be wrong. Maybe it's Russia. 1912. Of course it don't say. Oh shit, there's an airplane right here. I need to see that. Looks like Hercules pillars right here. That's creative how they got this big thing right here. This is like a bay in here. And it's all, there's a little entrance up here. And it's got the wall. You could probably sail a boat up this way, maybe not. But the entrance to the city, boom. Come through there. Oh shit. This looks like this is water running through here. All through here. Water. And this too. Water. All this is water running through here. But where would it go? It goes to this. Come on. What is that? Another little obelisk right here. This might be Russia. Yeah, this isn't Russian. I can't read that at the bottom. This is a building. It looks like the center of the Vesica Pisces almost. Now this is technology. I think I might have shown this picture before. I wonder where this is. Rome? I think Rome. Maybe I got a Europe feel to it. And it's crazy how it's got 2, 1, 2. This one's got 1. Now, why would they do that? That's for a reason. Africa, Europe, Asia. Okay. What's this supposed to be? The 2 pillars of light? There's that obelisk in the center again. This is the same city as the map we've seen from above, if I'm not mistaken. Nah, can't be. Yeah, Yeah, maybe it is. And those two things we seen near the water I showed could be these two people. Go back. Now I don't want to show it. Come on. There it is. See, that is. I know it, man. I know I wasn't tripping. See this thing right here? These are the two people in that picture right here. You can see them holding their hands right here. Knew it. And behind them would be looking into the city. See? Right here. Bam. I know I wasn't tripping. An obelisk. Right here. This, I think, is New York City. Office building and hotel for Barcelona, Spain. Okay. So why does it say American architects at the top? Maybe the Americans built it in Spain. But yeah, I got a picture of this. Hopefully it'll show it right after. No, of course not. Why should it go in order? I mean, man, look at this. This would be the ultimate if this was built. Christos. Oh yeah, he's live? Well, too late now. I already went live. Here's that building I showed in Spain in real life. I had to line some up because people said, oh, they're sketches. Yeah, this probably didn't exist, but in all, I'd like to sketch. Now, 1818. But I don't know what city this is. It's Paris, I know that much. I'm an idiot. I just said, I don't know what city it is. I know it's Paris. Only a ding dong would say that. Chris drops OTW's link. I'm not going to leave my live to go over there. But I'm sure he has a nice crowd going. Shout out to OTW. He needs to come back and build one day. It's free. That day he came by, we had a good build. Look at this thing right here. What is that? It looks like they're throwing up a peace sign. What's the rest? Are you kidding me? You're gonna show the same freaking picture? Tell me I got two of them. Hold on. Nope, I don't. Oh yeah, I do. Get rid of one. Man. This is Paris too. Now this building right here, I know they colorized it, but the do fail. What a name, do fail. It's not a good name to name something. But all in all, that building is immaculate. And this was the inside of it. I mean, look how far that hall goes for that. I mean, and it's double floored. It reminds me sort of like a mall or one of those world fairs they have. And yeah, this architecture in here is on another level. ET it says right there. Now, I mean, look at this shit, man. The size of this thing. I mean, you would be driving 10 minutes to get to the other end, maybe more. It's like fucking 3 football fields. Maybe more. But when they showed the other picture, it didn't give me the vibe that, see, it's even over here, the Dufail. What does it say over here? I can't read it. I don't know. They're not building nothing like this today. All brick. Amazing. A lot of the old world architecture had statues on bridges like this, on the buildings, and for the most part, they probably took a lot of that stuff down. And you know, they have cities underground. People forget. It makes me wonder. A lot of these places are probably gutted. All the gold and good stuff was taken out, replaced with forged, fake, some brass. They replaced the gold with brass or some copper. Probably not even copper. They want brass or fucking cheap metal. Even though brass and copper are, I wonder what's worth more. I think copper's worth more than brass. What's good, London man? You always got some white guy on your picture, man. That's hilarious.
Mic check, mic check. What's going on?
Chilling.
Good stuff, good stuff. Hey, first of all, I wanted to apologize for yesterday, right? My intention was come up and chop it up with McCoy. I didn't even intend for all the other extras to happen. I mean, yeah, that wasn't my intention. My intention was to come up and speak to McCoy, but it didn't go that way. It didn't
It's
go
all
that way.
good. I appreciate the apology, but it's all good, man. I'm not mad about it. I didn't even know you two had differences. I wouldn't have I don't know.
Well, I mean, I don't even know how to say it. It's not even differences. It's just um, people just keeping my name in their mouth behind closed doors and live panels and shit. I don't even speak about these people, but my name always seems to get mentioned. You know how it goes. You seen when I had problems with people before. I'll be so quiet, and then my name just pops up. But like I said, that wasn't my intention yesterday. My intention was to come and speak to McCoy about the G-Sharp thing. I had no intention to talk to the third party, but the third party wanted to talk to me, so that's that.
I
Hey, just a heads up though, I'm due to be going live later on my other channel, and I'm playing the stream from yesterday, the part between me and Miss Bex.
So you do have another channel. Yeah, S dropped that link, and I went to it, and I was already subbed to it.
Okay, that's what's up.
Maybe he got it mistaken. Did you went live yesterday on your new channel, or was it the old, or the other one?
The old.
Drop the link.
Yeah.
Drop the link. Peace, Alama. Yeah, you could drop the link.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
it's one of those channels that I'm not even, out there to drop the link like that. If people fuck with me and they know about the bar, then they pull up. But it's not one of those channels where I'm trying to make people come over there, try, hey, sub up. It's not even like that. It's just one of those channels where I can go and talk my shit without no one telling me, hey, London, don't do it.
Send me a link on Telegram.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it should be a fun night.
I just thought Bex, like, I'm not trying to talk bad about her, or once she gets rived up, man, she's just, I think it was a little overboard, but she was pissed off. I don't know any of the people that was being said, and I don't even know how it all started, but maybe Bex took it a little too personal, I guess. But hopefully, I mean, at the end, she said everything is all good, but I don't know.
She was trying to get too personal. She was even trying to embarrass me out here, right? trying to embarrass your boy, swearing at me and all those stuff. I kept cool. You know, like if I was doing what she was doing, then I would be the bad guy. Trust me, I know how it goes. Oh, London said this to her, London said that to her, London's the bad guy. Even though I was kind of humble, people still looked at me as the bad guy.
To fail. Oh, it's that building again. To fail. Why would you name the building fail? Like that's.
Where is that? Germany?
Think so. To fail. Maybe it's to fall. No.
France? Maybe France.
Yeah,
Look
it's the
north.
La Facade.
Yeah, that's France.
It's a huge building. Watch. I'll show you. It's the inside of it. It's kind of crappy picture, but I just downloaded it to show. I mean, look at the. It's like A1 dining right here. This is, you know, every time I look at the pictures and the architecture and the insides of these buildings, to me, the people in them days weren't oppressed. They were all dressed. You don't see homeless people in none of the pictures. You don't see no drug addicts. You don't see no litter on the ground. You just see like, and it don't matter. Every picture I've seen, even up to the 20s, before that war with Second World War or whatever, or even the Korean War, it's just beautiful. There's no litter. It's freaking like the people that built this stuff weren't slaves. It was people building that loved their craft and wanted to build it and built it with an ego. Like it was built to last, and it was built. It's almost like telling a story. For lack of better words, I don't know how to put it, but these people's craft was. We're not building stuff like this today. I mean, even to the statues, even if they had 3D printing, because I personally, well, not this statue, but like stuff like this up above, I don't know if you can do that with hand, like his face, but we're not doing stuff like this today. And if it is, it's 3D printed.
Hmm.
It isn't solid granite because
If it ain't printed, it's in mold.
what the hell is this? Hold on. Hello?
Yo, what's going on, North? Salute, salute. I know, we're going live later with Bottle Ball. Mm. Hey Chuck, it's getting to that time. I'm gonna catch you in a piece, Chuck. Catch you in a piece. If I don't see you later, rebuttal ball. Pull up, pull up.
Hopefully sooner. All right, my bad. Sorry about that. Is everyone still here? All right, it didn't disconnect. Peace now. Oh, London man dipped out. My bad, London man. I had to take that call. Is the link still down there if anyone wants to jump up? Yeah. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, this they 3D print stuff today. Um, I was watching a video of the 3D printing these houses, and it's just trash to me. Ever since I look at these pictures, man, nothing beats this old architecture. All right, London, no problem. Um, this is the inside. I mean, like I said, man, these people don't look like. Look how big this building is compared to these people down here. This little guy walking. I mean, look at the archway. Like, Goliath is right. This is a building, I think. It's called Dufale. I think it might be Paris or France. Well, Paris is in France. Duh. This is it again right here in the postcard. Yep, France, Paris. So, I mean, damn, look at this fucking building. And the size of it is another thing. It's a crappy picture, but here, this is, yeah, it shows this, but why doesn't it show, like in the drawing, the picture was huge, the building. It went back far. a civic center for a large city, showing the possibilities of a group of buildings for my something pull in government. Oh, municipal. Oh, for municipal and government purposes and public utility as especially for public utility especially applied to something. I can't read that last word the way they put it. But I love how these buildings right here are just connected. One big building. Just in a way like this stuff right here is connected, these buildings. Big sundial. And this reminds me, I think this is the Vatican if I'm not mistaken. And there would be no statues up here. And when you look at this from above, it reminds me of a keyhole, right? I mean, look at this thing. It's like a giant keyhole. And I bet you, if you look, they got the little needle right here with the bigger needle here. Now, I guarantee one day of the year, maybe two, the sun comes right up this thing, or it lines up with it. Even the moon. Maybe one's for the sun and one's for the moonlight. I don't know, but I can guarantee the sun lines right up with this. Where's the Cathar? The Tartar? The Cathedrals? Huh. Isn't the Cathar like a part of the Cathar? I've heard of that before. Prospect of the castle. It's supposed to be Windsor Castle. This is that big church. Isn't this the one that caught on fire? No, that's Notre Dame, I think. Look at this thing. This looks like a computer motherboard. You got the little generator right here, which would be the amp. That's what it looks like, a giant amp. This would be the power source, or vice versa. But I think it's like an amp. Power source. Think of a speaker. Like, I always thought of why, like, they have a dome like that in a lot of the buildings. It creates energy. Even a speaker up backwards from the magnet part starts small and then it goes bigger. Maybe certain sounds resonate. Now, these things are all over the world. all over the realm. The Trinity, 3 doors. It's even in the Last Supper picture. They always use these 3 doors. I wonder why. If anyone can answer that. Symmetrical. 1922 dollars says, "In God we trust." Yeah, they use the V's instead of a U. Even obelisk where I live, you got to go up to the top of this fucking hill, this huge hill. And when I was growing up, I have a video on that. I'm gonna do another one again. They replaced. There's stairs that start from the bottom of this hill, and it goes all the way to the top. And when I was younger, I used to go to the park, and because of it being granite, you could slide down these steps, like with sneakers on, because the granite is so slippery. And the cool thing about it in the summer, it would be so hot out, but you could lay on the granite. It's nice and cool. And you could slide down. I'm going to show it one day. But they're replacing the freaking granite steps with garbage. I seen them because it almost looked like the granite and what's that other stuff called? There's granite, and then they use the slate. That stuff, you could break it, it'll come off in like pieces, like it looks like, you know, when you break mica on a rock, it's layered. I forgot what this stuff's called, but some of the granite steps they're replacing, they're taking them out and putting this garbage cement, and it just, to me, ruins the entire monument, because I remember it having these nice steps. And the cool thing about this park, I figured out, because I look at old maps of my city, and I used to have stories my grandfather would tell me about the city before they put a highway right through the middle of it. My grandpa used to be like, there was theaters downtown and all this stuff. And I found maps and pictures of the city before they put this stupid highway through in the 70s or 60s. I think it was the 70s. And all the dirt, because I was like, it's called Walnut Hill Park. It's in Connecticut. And I'm looking at the old park, and I'm like, there's no hill. And it's just a flat piece of land. And it wasn't as big as the park is now. Hold on. Got it. Someone's at the door. And I thought about it one day. I'll show pictures so people won't. Let me look it up now. So as I tell this story, people can get an idea. Oops. Hold on. I'll share this tab for a minute. Oh shit, I should have put the... Oh, okay. So, let me see if I can find this picture. This old map that I found. Oh, that ain't here. Walnut Hill Reservoir. Oh, okay. That's in Omaha. I was about to say Nebraska. cares about the fucking rose garden? Is this Homestead Legacy? What the heck are these people talking about? Damn. Why does it do this? See, these are the steps. And, oh, you can't even see it. Hold on. Sorry. Here we go. These are the steps. As you can see up here. Up here, where the guy's standing, like these are like granite slabs that go up these steps. And this whole mountain, this hill of dirt, this whole thing right here that you see, these steps going up to the monument, none of this hill was here. Now, I'll show you the highway they put right through the city. And this is coming down the other side. That's the hospital across the street. And here, this is what I want to see. Come on, why is it blurry? Wow. I gotta save this map. Do. This song's stuck in my head now. Alright, I want to save this map for sure. Question is, did it save? It don't look like it. Sure. Yeah, dude. Good. Okay. Why is he doing that? That was weird. Anyone see that? One and three. Oh, wow. So, okay. So this is showing the old park. Okay. But the scans of original plans and documents, that's what I want to see. That sucks. Anyway, those steps, this is a better picture of it. Oh wow, they got a picture of it above. But this is the obelisk right here. I don't know what. See, I knew I wasn't bugging. I'm glad I just found this picture. Why would it go back to this? Here it is. No, that ain't right. Do. Oh, I thought that was in Britain. I don't want Omaha. All right. Of course, it's not even showing nothing. Wow. Hold on. Let me put this back. What's going on, man? Peace, Joe King. Oh, wow. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. All right. Every picture that I shared, I had to erase. Here we go. As I was saying, this is the obelisk right here. I don't get why they just don't show this damn thing bigger pictures. All right, so wow, see the picture they got here in the heading, this background is Britain back in those days, where this hill you see right here in this picture, damn, I wish I could use that picture right here. It's perfect. There's a highway that's back here, if you can see my mouse, and it goes right through the center of the city. Ruined it, destroyed the city. All the dirt from that highway they dug out got put here, and then they put the monument on top with all the granite steps that go up. And if you see this monument right here, it reminds me of the Egyptian obelisk with Isis, the bird, on top of the penis. That's what that reminds me of. No homo. But yeah, it's all that. Oh, good. Now I can show the highway with this. Maybe not. Anyway, enough of that. What else we got? I wish I could find that old. See, they have this statue in downtown right here. Anyway. No pictures? I'm just gonna go back to my pictures I was showing. I was trying to show the obelisk and stuff. Maybe it didn't show up, but we'll get back to these pictures. Screw that obelisk. I was just trying to show the story I was telling, or the information I found out about Walnut Hill Park in the city I live in. And there's basically a mound of dirt. It was never there until the 70s when they dug the highway right through our city. They just put a big mound of dirt. And they added it to Walnut Hill Park. And they put the obelisk up there. And if you fly a drone and look down, I got pictures from Google Earth. And I added it to my Flat Earth video. It shows cosmology's everywhere. The way it's set up, it looks like a sundial, the obelisk too. It's not just an obelisk, it's almost like a sundial, the way they got it set up. It's the same setup that they have for the Pope, the potpourri, the cheeks up. The Pope is the cheeks up guy. He kisses people's feet and shit. Like, who does that, man? I thought you were the Pope, man. You're kissing people's feet. Couldn't. That picture is hilarious. The potpourri. Dude. Yeah, I know. I'm getting the pictures now. If this thing would work. All right. All right. Like buildings like this fascinate me, period. Now, why? What the fuck? Why is this doing this? That's weird. Anyway. This was some in Baghdad. This was a sketch. I showed this earlier in the video. Just gonna go over it for Joe real quick. A sketch they had for something in Baghdad. Excuse me. And this building exists. I mean, the sketch, as little as these people look down here, they're like little specks. This building's huge. Peace, Marcel. No, New York isn't been bombed. Believe me, if New York was bombed, my phone would be going nuts. The militias would be armed and ready. No, New York isn't bombed. I'm 45 minutes from the city. As soon as I say that, there's sirens in the background. All right, back to the pictures. I like this picture. I already showed this one, but like I always say, nobody's building stuff like this today. You know, the architects today probably don't even draw anything up. They just use computers to do it for them. This building is in, I don't know, but I wouldn't want to be in that building with these three things spewing toxins right into the fucking building. I gotta catch up to where I left off. I don't know where this is, this train station. I think this is the US. This might be. There was an old train station they knocked down, and this might be the new one. I could be mistaken, but I know I showed in the last video I had. I showed the train station. I think it was Philadelphia, and I love the architecture, but they got rid of it. Now this, Joe, everyone keep an eye on this. You see this in the water? Statues right here. Entering, I thought it was Hercules pillars, but just remember this whole bird's eye view. Now this is a nice building, but I think it doesn't trump any of the architecture from today, like this. I mean, from back in the day, like this stuff right here. Super amazing. And if anything happened in New York City, we all know who did it. This right here is those two statues in the water. And they're both holding the illumination torches. Like Statue of Liberty, Lucifer, the Light Bearer, the Olympics, on and on. Oh, also in the beginning of the Universal movies, they have the lady with the torch or the light. I have a picture of that too. Now we're talking. I mean, look at this fucking beauty right here. Damn, look at this boat. That thing was moving. Yeah, this right here. They changed his name. Hold on. Oh yeah, he did that a long time ago. Yeah, Joe, this is amazing. And just how big this building is. Like, it doesn't look like this thing was built in no week or anything. Like, it'll take a while to build something like this, for sure. And they definitely have technology. someone had made a point one time, and they said, what if in the center of the dome was where they could put a machine that 3D printed these buildings? But my problem is these buildings are made with brick and not mortar, so that etches out 3D printing. Yeah, this right here, if someone had built this tower, I mean, as little these people look, I mean, damn. This thing is huge. Hold on, let me erase this picture. This is the building that it was in a sketch a few back. I didn't spend no time on it because it was kind of a faded picture, but this is the building. This is Paris in 1818. No trash anywhere. No trash. All well dressed. You know, maybe that's why they put poverty in movies, you know, to make us think poverty has always been, so there won't be such an uproar about it. Because if there was no poverty in the history, in war, like, you know, they could say war too, people would definitely want to live like the ancestors in peace. So they have to plant in our minds that there's always been war, there's always been poverty, and people ruling over, when that could be all crock of shit. Pumping that into people's minds desensitizes what's going on today, becomes the norm. Well, you know, if we've always been at war, it's just a theory I have. Yeah. I wonder how they built these things, Joe. Like brick. It's not like you have for the building, it's not like you have like a mold and you're pouring cement into it and then it'll put the shape. I mean, this is solid granite, some of these buildings. But I mean, through the pictures I'm looking at, like this one, there's no litter. People are well dressed, like I've said a million times, and the architecture is off the hook. These people don't look oppressed and sad and hungry, and, you know, maybe war through history is bullshit. Maybe at one time, not too far back, maybe that's why the Second World War started, was to start a new regime of evil and oppress the people and take over the world like they wanted. Because that's the secret society's ultimate goal, was to run the world. And they're damn near there right now. Or they are there. So maybe you know, a lot of shit is psychological, man. And if people, like I was saying, if people knew back in the world was on one level, like everyone was on the same page, and no one had to worry about a roof over their head or starving. Those are, because I used to think about that in school. Everything is a war. Anything you turn to in history was celebrating war, or it was always about war and poverty. That's it. They can't even tell you how most of these buildings were built. They don't even know themselves. That's why it says founded. So, this building again. This was inside of that building I showed, the Dufale building. This was one of the parts in there. It's and I mean, just looking at this, I know it's a sketch, but this part right here would be all drawn with wood, and the wood they use too, the carvings in the wood and even the stone. I mean, this is inside of the building too. Look like 300 feet tall. What the statue I showed? Yeah, that thing trumped Trump's. So this is a sketch of that building I just showed, the castle, and I do this because people have said to me, Chuck, those paintings you show in the 1700s, how do you know those are real, right? You know, how do you know those buildings weren't just created in someone's mind? Well, I'm showing that this ain't a sketch from the 1700s, but there are paintings from the 1700s, and you could show that the buildings are still there today. But yeah, this is the sketch of that building I showed. The one we were talking about, I think. Yeah. And it looks a little different, like they changed a few things. This is that building. Now, the problem I had with this building is it isn't this long in the picture they showed. So my question is, did they knock some of this down? I mean, they have horse and carriages here for the most part. A few. Is that somebody sitting in the car here? Look how tall this guy is compared to this guy. And is that somebody sitting in the car? Or is that a part of the car? This is someone driving it. This person's sitting back here. That's the person. That person's huge. I just caught that. That's got to be part of the car. Maybe I'm tripping, but yeah, that's the only car like that. Look at this little car. One little guy driving it. Some of these people look tall, man. I don't know. But anyway, that's a nice building. You don't see nothing like this today. Not even a mall, right? They don't even got malls this big today. Shit. The closest thing I've seen like this is the factories that I showed on my live stream when I was showing the railroad tracks the other day, and how that big parking lot could be a FEMA joint. There used to be a big factory there, and they went all up the street. The whole, it's called Myrtle Street. The whole street was factories for the most part, until you get up near the end of the street. There's the projects there, Mount Pleasant projects. which used to house soldiers, to the Nike base that was in the city before that got demolished. I wonder if I play music. Huh. This is a song by it's by Everlast and Johnny Cash. It's kind of like a remix of Johnny Cash's Folsom Prison song. Yeah, here's the entrance to that building. Look at the little guy down here. This building right here is showing the it just don't look like that building. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Here it is here. Now this is what I mean. It's not showing that building going back for miles. So did they knock most of it down? I mean, yeah, even this part don't come out no more to another tower like this one. It was supposed to come out on this side. There's no tower. The building is like cut off. It doesn't go all the way back. Huh. I wonder. They probably had exhibits in that show. I mean, an exhibition, or whatever you call them things. World fairs. Showed that already. Showed that already. Showed that already. Here we go. Oh, it doesn't say where this is. If anyone's leaving anything in the chat, it's not showing. It's just, I don't know, I doubt it, but. I like this building. This again. me end this music. It's not working out. It was the end anyway. Bad idea. Marcel, you still here? Well, this is a nice building. This is, I don't know. Can't read that. But that's some nice architecture. Now these things are all over the world. Constantino Maximo. What the hell? In what? Magnitudine come. What? Yeah, that might not be what it really says, but if so, and look, the statues, none of them have a head. All these people in these statues have no dome piece. Just noticed that. This is a nice building. This is an aerial view. Shoot, I should have wrote down what this was. An aerial view of. Now this is one model. Look at the detail in this model. It's literally a dome with God's throne. This is literally like our realm. Maybe we live in a big dome like this, and that's how. And in the center would be God's, throne. Polaris. This could be creating the power, the sun and moon for our realm. I mean, why wouldn't this would be the ice wall? I mean, but look at all these houses or places on the outside. And you have a church right here, or a cathedral right here in the front. So look at all these big buildings here. These buildings with the pillars are huge, let alone this big, giant building in the back of it. I mean, this, and then look, you could enter from the bottom. I mean, damn. I gotta look into this. This might be a real building somewhere. Maybe it's a model of the building she's in, looking at it. Marcel. Oh. Yeah, you changed. Yeah, it is dinner time over there. You changed your picture. I was like, let's see what building this is. London. There's the Iron Cross right there. Now, these buildings are just amazing. Um, what the hell? Oh, that's the front. Hey. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Selfish people in this world. Anyway. This is from that World Fair. I don't remember which city. Lake Michigan. So yeah. The Grand Basin. So my question is, who the heck is this in the statue, right? And the crazy part about it is Zeus holds the same ball with the eagle, Zeus. Now, this is a man with breastises. What the fuck is going on here? Is this the same as the Statue of Non-Liberty? Yeah. It's disturbing. We look through the portal of the fair into the air above Lake Michigan. On the summit of the pylon, no, yeah, the pylon is the I can't read that. Something grew in plaster made by DC. So yeah, that's what I was saying the other day. They said all this is made with plaster. And this is a mock version of the one. This thing is all over the world. The same thing with the horses on top. The 4 horsemen. It looks like to me because there's always 4 horses pulling a carriage. And these statues like this are also at the Vatican. I don't know who's on them statues, but I don't know. I didn't live back then, but it's a nice building right here. Look at all the entrances, and then you got imagine this being your house. Got the entranceway right here. Look at the way you can pull up in your car under there. And even the entrances have 2 pillars. Man. It says 1770 something, 6 it looks like. It's Rome. Something for a palace, Rome. I don't know. I forgot what this is. This is in Russian. But this building, man, look at this thing. Yeah, these things are everywhere around the world. This is a sketch, though. Design 29. Albert Bruno in Paris. Don't that look like the Leaning Tower of Pizza? A little bit. This is where I live in downtown. They knocked down all these old shops that used to be in our city, like Amato's was this old store. You used to be able to buy like models. It was called a Mottos, and they sold like Boy Scout and Girl Scout stuff. They sold like anything for models. You know, like I used to buy like tanks and all these models you could glue together. I forgot what they're called. Not the snap together models, the ones you glue. They have different kits. I mean, they sold all types of stuff, toys and whatever, but they knocked it down. And they're putting up these gentrified. Hey, I'll show you the other picture. But I also have a picture of the studs that were used in this. And they almost look wood. I could be wrong. But yeah, there's supposed to be a storefront here. Nothing like this though. Nothing like this beauty right here. Here it is. This is the other part. The building I just showed you is on the left side of this building. Now this is one of the ones that's almost finished. These apartments that are up here are probably going to be like $2 grand a month, maybe more. And yeah, who the hell is going to live in apartments like this? If you go down this street, down to the right, there's other apartments they fixed up. They're more like condos. And like, who the hell is going to live in the middle of downtown, noise, and pay all this money? These ain't going to be cheap, these apartments. I know that. I wonder if, see this top row? I wonder if these apartments here where the mouse is, the pointer, these up here don't go all the way back. So my question is, are these like going to be like a loft or something up here for the suite? Somebody's apartment on the top floor will have them. And right here, doesn't that look like wood to you, or am I tripping? They have an advertisement for steel, and yeah, that's wood. Why are they using wood joists like this? Why are they not using steel? This is steel, but this is fucking wood. What do you think, Joe King, if you're here? Yeah, this is wood. Yeah, you can see where they cut it right here to fit it. But you ain't cutting steel like that unless you got the solder, and even then. Oh yeah, this is wood. I can tell by this piece. And they cut it here on an angle to fit it. That's bad. You mean to tell me you're going to use wood to hold this building part up? That ain't good. Now all the weight that'll be in these buildings. But what do I know? This is the lady I was talking about, the light bearer in the beginning of the movies. It's like Mount Meru at the center. And then you got your rainbow for your light spectrum. Now maybe the light Polaris is what is making this realm. This was in the beginning of the movie I was watching. I had to take a picture of it. I was watching like the third one. It disturbed me. This was YouTube, and it says, "We have the friendly community. Don't be afraid to drop a message." Now it says 1,000+ what? Private photos, chat 24/7, 1,000+ what? Come on. And don't say men. That was disturbing to me. Very disturbing. I raised 100 flags. I could be wrong, you know. I'm not downing this guy's channel or whatever this is, advertisement, but why use this word? Does anyone know the difference between a man and a boy? Yeah, that's so disturbing to me. Nice. Some amazing drawings. I mean, the detail in this thing is fucking amazing. Amazing, amazing. Frankfurt, Germany. No, 18 something. I think it's probably the 1890s. I mean, look, it's got the German symbol right here on the clock. It's probably Deutschland. But look at the buildings, man. The architecture, the what's the word I'm looking for? The detail. That's what I want to say. The detail in these buildings are just amazing. This is probably the 1920s or 30s. But once again, the architecture, the detail. There's a few buildings like this left in downtown city. There's a few of these left with this detail. Some are covered up, but yeah. See, back then, look, you either had a car that everyone else had. They were all the same for the most part. This is also Germany, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, this is one of my favorite bridges. To the left are for trains, and this side's for the cars. I mean, what a beautiful design. I mean, does this thing lift up for the boats? It can't. This is the third part right here. But, man. Look at all the stacks in the background. All the pipes. Or the stack pipes for the factories. This building's in New York. This was a proposed office and convocation building. The architect was Bertram G. Goodhue. Goodhue. Damn, there's a building that looks similar to this. Maybe this building was built, but it kind of looks like One World Trade. think I showed this one already. Now this, I showed this picture in my community page. Look at all these people just chilling. Look at the detail on this, man. Even this building in the back here, this tower. But look at the tower here. Go up in there, you got windows. I mean, the detail in this building here is amazing. (1931) Breslau. I think this is Germany too. I could be wrong, but before the war. I showed this yesterday. Look at the detail on this bad boy. Look at this, man. Frankfurt. This is beautiful too. Or supreme architecture. Good sketch. This sketch. Oh yeah, this, I remember. Oh no, this ain't it. This is a nice sketch. Look at this. Beautiful architecture here. This is the one. It has a bunch of architecture. I think this building back here is the one we were just looking at. Wow, these people are small. So this is a huge. Oh, so you drive up this thing get to the building in the back. You got to drive up this hill. Creative. And this right here, you could go up here, the stairs, and go in right here, in underneath. Huh. Creative stuff here. This looks like a keyhole right here. Again. Man. Beauty. This picture can't be that old. 80s, 90s. So this was a design, I guess, by Edward B. Delk and Armstrong. And De Galecke or whatever. This was for Kansas City, Missouri. Some sort of memorial competition. But this is nice. I don't know if they won or what, but got the Roman or Greek architecture. This building's different than the other one. They look the same, they're not. Let's see. Because I thought they were all the same, but they're not. See? Because it doesn't have those things up here. Yeah, they're all different. Is this in Connecticut? Yeah, Hartford, Connecticut. I knew it when I was looking at this. I'm like, this is one of the buildings I had found recently that I wanted to go show. And this, if anything, looks like a power station. This is in Hartford, Connecticut, and I was driving and look at the schematic right here. It's half of it, but right here. I found it driving in Hartford, and when I was driving by, I said, "Man, I didn't know that building was there." So I went and found it on the internet. What year is this picture? It's the Caldwell. It says Caldwell Hart Colt. Interesting. You know what's odd about these pictures I just showed? All the buildings are this white granite, and they're all on the shore. Now, I wonder if these buildings were... This boat looks kind of added in. Looks a little out of place to me, but I could be wrong. think it's the Washington Monument sketch or part of the competition. I think they won. I mean, shit. What more do you need to do for this competition, right? Draw an obelisk. Interesting. You got your pyramid with the top part as the 5-pointed star. Also looks like the barrel of a pistol too. And I could get critical. Flip it upside down like this. And then you got yourself your upside down star. Hey, I didn't want to save that like that. Oh, I can't get my regular picture back. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That blows. Oh, Hohensiberg. Liberty Memorial in Kansas City, Montana. Damn, this statue trumps the Statue of Liberty. Look at that. And this was the Washington Memorial. It was a obviously they didn't win, but I think this is better than the one they got now. Shit, they should have used this one. This, it kind of looks like, look, 2 people outside, that's it, and a couple up here. Where is everybody? That's my question again. It's Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, this picture. It's a memorial, they say. Yeah. It looks deserted, that place. This is Washington, D.C. I forgot if this is Lincoln's Memorial, but it's one of them, and this is supposed to be the building of it. Now, do you see the building of it, or do you see a repairing of it, or do you see, it looks like they're lifting it? Now, could they be changing it to where maybe there was entrances to underground underneath, so they wanted to like take stuff off, cover stuff up, change some things? Or do you think this was truly built from scratch? This was a proposal for Roosevelt Memorial in Washington, in DC. Now, I think this should have been built. I like how it's got the North Pole look. You got your compass or your four lands at the north. Or we could go deeper and say this is us in the center realm, with Mount Meru being where the water's coming out and it squirts up to where Polaris would be. And then you got your outer rings. You know, I mean, what were these people thinking when they built that? And I personally think, yeah, they should have built this. Look at that. That would have been nice. But they didn't. It's a competition of a bird's eye view of the Scott Memorial Fountain in Detroit, Michigan. It almost looks like a guitar pick. A guitar pick, a pyramid. It looks like a flying craft. Okay. This is the Allen Memorial in Hartford, Connecticut. I got to see if it's still here in Connecticut because this thing. See really on with it. It's an 8-shooter. Two different schematics. Huh, interesting. Soldiers Memorial in Allegheny, Pennsylvania. See how they always use at the center of stuff? They always have the cross in the center where the dome is. They always got that cross or X type thing going on. Always. And God's throne is supposed to be the north. So where would the north of this building be? It's Masonic. Now this picture, so look at this picture, man. It's got the one of my favorite pictures right here. It's 12 o'clock already. The blimps. Two big pillars lit up. I like this picture. I can't read where it says it is. But yeah. I seen this picture. I said, nice. Add that to my collection. I don't remember where this was. I have a few different pictures of this building. I know it's somewhere, obviously, in Europe. Look at this. Look at the detail, man. Just Sometimes it's overwhelming. You got all these little windows in the dome. You got your central dome like Mount Meru. You got your four corners on the outside. Or you got your cathode and anode, center generator. I don't know, but the architecture is too similar on a lot of this stuff. It doesn't say what this building is, but I mean, it would be another beauty in architecture. And yeah, these are just sketches here too. It's pretty much the same outer part, but they just changed the building. Or no, it's the same building, but this would be the inside, okay? So this is how it looks on the outside. Then that's the inside right here. So it's like a round dome within the pyramid structure. Interesting. Yeah, I know. I know, Marcel. I just like to point that out. He took the jibba jabba, the jibba jibba jibba. I like to point stuff out like that, so miraculously, people who see this video after they dig through YouTube for like 10 decades to find it. I don't know what this is, but I just like the sketch. It's a nice sketch. Whether this building exists or not, I don't know. This building existed. Where is it? I don't know. But man, it's got Pegasus at the top. Look right here at the top of right on the peak of this pitched roof. You got Pegasus. It's chilling there. The winged horse, for those that don't know who Pegasus is. I forgot who rode on Pegasus. It wasn't Poseidon. Could be. But I forgot who rode Pegasus. This is show the top part of the building. But yeah. Once again, the streets are empty. Except for a few souls right here walking. They almost look like ghosts. Look, you can barely tell those are people walking. Ghosts. They didn't know they took the jobs. They're walking around thinking they're still alive. It looks like this says Deutschland right here. Could be wrong. DEUCH. Yep. I don't know where this is, but it's somewhere in Europe. Maybe Germany. I don't know where this is either. Yeah, I think this might be Asia. This one. Look at this street post. And look at this statue up here. It's got angels, an angel, right? This is the back of that building. This is the thing that's on the horses. This is the carriage it's pulling. And it's literally, looks like it's holding a caduceus in its hands, but it's the guy with wings. It's got fucking wings. Yeah, that's a caduceus in its hand or something. I gotta get a picture of this building in the front. I don't like Getty's images. They gotta put their stupid logo right in the center of it. Now this is Dresden, Germany. One favorite place I like to look at, man. I just love the old architecture, and I like this specifically because it actually labels the damn buildings in the horizon. So you could go look them up. Frankenreich. No, I don't know how to say that. It looks like it's saying Frankenreich or some shit. Belvedere, Academy, Slostrom, I don't know, but yeah, these are the other buildings. Just look at the architecture, the cleanness, just absolutely stunning. And then you had a bunch of greedy people bomb it to oblivion. Dresden, again, more beautiful architecture. Who makes entrances this beautiful? Not anyone nowadays. Hold on, that's the KGL Swinger. Let's see if it's in this picture. The Swinger. I thought it would be. Oh. Because this right here almost looks like it. But it's not. Oh well. See this tower right here? That tower looks like this tower to me, right here. Man, Dresden. This is just amazing. Look at this church, man. The cathedral. Amazing, amazing. And it's like the rest of this so-called church can't be underground. Women's church. Oh, so separated men and women back then. Like, look at these things, Marcel. Right here. These things. Don't they look like they're like sun for energy? These cage things right here. They're all on the bridge. They all got towers on them, all of them. I don't remember. But yeah, you can see grass growing up here. Is that a woman on the roof? Or is that a statue? That looks like a real woman, though. Yeah, this thing's old. Beautiful, man. I think that might be Dresden too, this picture. I don't know where this is. You got the Three Stooges up here. Look. Three Stooges or the Three Wise Men. Look, you got in the picture back here a guy trying to tame a horse. Right here. What's up with that? The horse is kicking him. Here's that building again with that freaking. Oh, yeah, it's the same picture. This picture looks a little more clearer than the other one. Is it the same exact one? Yeah, it is. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Hold on, there's two of these. Wow. Oh shit, Marcel, you're in this picture. Look. Watch. Look. Your name, Marcel, architect. Marcel, are you lying to us? You're an architect in your past life. Your name's on this picture. The architect. It says it right there, Marcel, architecte. Architecte. Look at this beautiful picture. Now, wow. It's kind of like, it almost looks like it's mixed with some Indian or India or Hindu architecture a little bit. This piece right here, this dome, the way it's shaped, reminds me of some Hindu architecture. Yeah, this is a nice sketch. I don't know. Let's see what year does it say. Huh. It's 1599. Queen Victoria Memorial, Sir William Emerson. This is nice. Whoever drew this, man, they got skills. I can't remember anything. Well, when these pictures run out, I'm going to end this and then probably open up a chat on my main channel. Chop it up with everyone. I just want to finish these pictures out. And I don't, no disrespect to anyone, but I don't want my video to end uh, the way other one did, which I'm mad about. I wasn't erasing that video. It was such a good video. But again, look at this artwork. Not just the artwork. Look at the detail and all this woodwork, and it's amazing, man. Amazing. It looks like in the background here, there's a tree here with a snake on it. Looks like going up. Amazing, amazing. I mean, it's the end of a lot of these palaces or whatever you want to call them, but they just are amazing. Like, I don't care. Me personally, I would leave everything like this the way it is. It's made for it. I wouldn't knock any of this down and try to rebuild it. I just couldn't be like, oh, it's out of date. We need to have a new style. Nah, no. I would want this to stay the way it is forever because no, All right. Damn. I don't know. People want to come up and build, you know, pretty much any topic. I mean, I'll leave it open if people want to build instead of starting a whole new one. But I just got booted out. I don't know why. Come on. All right. No, nobody hit this button. Yeah, this picture right here, man. This is Robert F. Sturrar is the architect. Queen Victoria Memorial. I think this is that glass building that was one of those World Fairs. And that's it. I'm going into old pictures. So I don't know. People want to build or no or what? Let's see. Let's see, breaking news. What? Breaking news. It says no charges against Georgia State Trooper. Of course. Let me see if I put this up on here. How many hours? 3? I might just end this at 3 hours and then open up the screw it, I'll keep going. Fuck it. Let's see, Georgia. This is how it's gonna go, ladies and gents. This is how it's gonna end up. Like I say, back to blue until it happens to you. It says trooper who shot and killed Cop City activists near Atlanta won't face charges as usual. Let's see the story though first. The use of deadly force by Georgia trooper who shot and killed an activist at the site of a planned police and firefighter training center near Atlanta was objectively reasonable and no charges. Of course not, man. Even if it was reasonable, you know, you rarely see this police state ever held accountable because my opinion is it's just a corrupt, vicious, hypocritical system. Opponents who derisively refer to the planned center as Cop City has occupied an 85-acre tract of forest that is being developed for a massive facility. Great, even great. Manuel Paez Terran was killed. State trooper was part of an enforcement operation at the site when they encountered Paez Terran, who was known as that name right here, right there. When the activists refused to come out of a tent, the troopers fired a pepper ball launcher. Paez responded by firing a handgun 4 times through the tent, hitting and seriously wounding the trooper. Okay. So, since they always tell half the truth in these things, my question is, see, it's not even showing the damn thing. Oh, what's up with that, man? Why did it take my page off? I'm fucking reading. This is ridiculous. Hold on, Joe. I'm coming. Just why isn't my page showing up? There it is. There we go. What's up, Joe?
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
All right. How are you?
I'm good. Working, man. I decided I'm not working for the rest of the day. I'm at work, but I'm over it, man. It's been a long week. So I'm just going to sit around, I think, for a couple hours here on the West Coast. I'm here in Truckee, California, up in the mountains by Tahoe, by Lake Tahoe. Working.
Where is it? Northern, center, or southern?
So Northern California, and then the northern part of the lake of Lake Tahoe. And the like the nearest town to that is Truckee. And so, yeah, it's a trippy area, dude. I had like the Truckee River comes off of Lake Tahoe, and it goes 101 miles, I think, and feeds Pyramid Lake that has a giant pyramid in the middle of it. And it's the only lake. It's the only lake that's fed by another lake that I know of at all. And I put a lot of it on my channel. I go up and down the Truckee looking at all the trippy shit, dude, that's on there and stuff like that. But you know, this stuff right here is my wheelhouse, man. I love the architecture, man. I'm into, you know, like when you're talking to people, you know, it's kind of hard to wrap this whole giant thing around their head real quick. So I try to go with timelines and go, no way. Like everything around here is built in 1860. Every brick, you know, it's bullshit, dude. You know, so it's like, you know, you start to explain to people impossibilities. Impossibilities. Yeah, there had to be many power tools. You know, I find these blast holes in here, and I go, look at this perfect hole, and people go, you're stupid. Those are blast holes, and I'm like, I know they're blast holes, bro, but to open up the I-80 corridor would have took an act of God and more dynamite than they ever made, man. You know what I'm saying? None of it makes sense. So, you know, you get it, but like,
yeah,
you know, it's the timelines are the only way I kind of get through to people. I go, you think this happened? And horses and shit built, like Virginia City is something else, bro. They don't even talk about it in history and stuff because if you go over there, dude, there's giant concrete structures everywhere. You know, it's just like, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's pretty crazy. But I'm glad you're doing this, man. I haven't seen you. I've been around like a community about like 5 years now. But I just got online about a year ago talking to people because I ain't got nobody to talk to.
Yeah, I like John Levy. You ever see his channel?
Yep. One of my very first guys that opened my eyes up was John Levy. Yep. Yeah, he's been my main. I got one of his T-shirts and stuff years ago, man. And always inspired. I love when he opens up his shows and he's like, oh, you know, in 3rd grade, I had a teacher once, and she taught me a lot. But she didn't know anything. And he'll go into these little things that crack me up, man. But yeah, because he's not far from me too. And so stuff he sees is the exact same stuff I see as far as wall. Like I could go out in the desert right now and find a wall. Guaranteed, man. I mean, it's just nuts. Like the stuff that's out between Utah desert to this desert where I'm at is like, it's like you said, there was something there. You know, lots of things there. And I went to the what do you call it? Where the red-headed giants were, the Lovelock Caves. I went in there, and the cave is all right. But the thing is, when I went on top of that thing and got a view of the valley out there, I could just imagine a million people, man, working and living together, and like, you know, castles and just shit that you could just see it on the terrain. You could almost see it there. You know, and that big giant valley that's outside of the Lovelock Cave there's some energy there that's absolutely freaking nuts, man. Like, you know, when you open up your valves, open up to that and let it in, man. It's this realm we're in is something else, man. For sure.
Yeah, I had now it's not. Playing games, man. I'm trying to share in San Francisco from the 1890s. I'm very interested in trying to find pictures before these so-called fires were everywhere.
I have a video of a map. I was on an Airbnb in San Jose, and there was an old map just so built out, but you could find them online, the one I was looking at. But I mean, the place is built out. San Francisco ain't an inch that doesn't have some kind of building on it. And it's just, these things are, you know, they're planned out from up above, high. You know, you have to have bird's eye views of all these things to make any of it work. You have to have massive amounts of power tools, full understanding of the sky clock, because everything lines up with every single important structure lines up with some kind of something that I don't understand, you know. And I come across wrong sometimes in the chat about these pictures because I'm critical of them because I love them, man. Like I'm into them, so I want to see like a cup of water or something in one of them, you know, or like none of the horses have feed bags or nothing like that, or like the last John Levy video, he's showing like the one horse is there, the dude's sweeping up the street. I've seen the picture a million times. There's a big pile of like asphalt in a giant carriage that would have had to rolled through it, but there's nothing on the wheels. You know what I mean? Like there's stuff like that that's like, you know,
yeah,
they're showing us
photoshopped.
They haven't been doctored.
Layers. Yeah, they layer them, right? The old Photoshop is layered.
It's got 100 years of people fucking with it. You know what I mean? So the skies are all gone because there's probably other buildings behind them and shit like that. But like, yeah, I mean, man, I love them. I can't get enough of these things, man.
So this is supposed to be 1938 aerial view of Mission Bay.
Mission Bay is where now?
San Francisco.
Oh yeah.
Oh, damn! I want to zoom in on this. There we go.
Have you seen everybody's work on the gardens? The Sutro gardens. A few people have done some really good stuff on those.
Damn it!
And
don't let you zoom in. Sucks.
So Sutro, he built a tunnel here where I'm at in Virginia City, And that's how he got all his money to buy all that land in San Francisco. So there's like a tie to up here in Virginia City, all directly to San Francisco. And some of the neighborhoods in Reno are replicas of San Francisco neighborhoods.
So this is all they got for the 1890s, huh? With
Can you
one
believe that?
picture.
Whole decade.
That's sad.
Can you believe that shit?
Let's see. Let's try this. Time. What are they going to show? A clock? Let's try the 1880s.
People think this is just
Come on.
a normal way of,
out of here. This
like, this is a
not
normal
San
way of keeping
Francisco.
history.
This is not San Francisco, man. They had a city in the 1880s that was huge.
Yeah.
It wasn't called like the Golden Gate Bridge. Okay.
Mhm.
It probably wasn't there. I don't know. I've seen pictures of it there and not. I don't know. It could be photoshopped out. And actually, I think the Golden Gate Bridge would be right there going across, if I'm not mistaken.
If that's San Rafael, Fillmore Street, Golden Gate view from Fillmore Street. Because the thing about that, dude, is that there's a star fort at the foot of it, Fort Point.
Yeah.
I went there when I was a kid the only thing I ever remember about elementary school was we took a trip to Fort Point, and I was so bad in school, I hated it, man. But that thing resonated. That thing reminded. I always remembered that place. And if you see the way the foot of that Golden Gate is down in there, I mean, it's like they say they went underneath the water with like those old school cartoon like things you go underwater, like Popeye would wear to go in the ocean, and they use those things and dynamited the ground to get the footings in the bay, in this just freezing with massive currents, dude, and just ice with hypothermia and shit. It's just not, none of it could be in the seawall there. There's one dude, I don't really like him. His name's Kairos, but he has some killer videos of it. And another dude, I can't remember his name, but yeah, they go out to the seawall and look at it. It's insane. Have you ever been there in San Francisco?
I wish.
Yeah, I'm from San Jose, so I worked there like lots. Spent a bunch of time there. There's nothing like it. Every corner is just it'll make you just go, what the fuck? How did they build this, dude? 1,000 miles of tunnel underneath there.
They call it the Golden City because I heard the bricks were goldish. I've seen old pictures, like,
yeah,
and I think the city was looking like gold. It could be many things. It could be the buildings could have had gold leafing, the thin gold. They could melt it on. Who knows? But
definitely. Definitely. I think it has something to do with Poseidon, San Francisco, because over the years I kind of have the pattern thing in my head, and so much Poseidon stuff and the Golden Gates. Maybe that might be a link if I could sit down for a minute and do some research.
This picture, I've seen this one on Pinterest, and the Cliff House, 1890. I don't know, San Francisco. Okay,
that's
I don't know how
right there.
real this is. Is it real?
Yeah, it was. I think they tore it down though, didn't it? Isn't it gone now, or are they saying it's still there? Because I've never seen it.
Yeah,
but
they tore it down.
There's one like that in Half Moon Bay still that hangs over, and that's kind of like the same area. That's bad though, dude. It's crazy. So what was it? Did you hang over and build that thing? Was there more land out there? Like what trips me out is how much is below us and how high things are built, like Machu Picchu, and then how far deep things are. Man, it's just what in the hell has been going on around here?
We're being lied to about everything, man. I don't trust religion. I never did. My inner self always told me. I I used to always think as a child, like, what do these preachers think? They have a better relationship with the Creator, and then, like, all religion does is like tear you down to build you up in a slave mind state. It'll tear you down, it'll rip you apart, and you know, religion, government, it's all one and the same.
I'm glad I didn't grow up in a religious household, and I'm getting to
Me
figure it
too.
out on my own, because I, like my wife and everybody around me, you know, when they talk about religion, you could hear their voices get a little higher. They sit up in their chairs, man. They're like, it's very interesting, man. They get emotions just pour out of it, man, when they start talking about religion, you know. And I'm like, whoa, this is a trip, man. Because all you gotta do is love God. That's it, man. Like the Hermetic stuff is like, dude, Hermes goes, the only one problem we have is not thanking God for stuff. That's it. Every other problem starts after
Right. Well, I looked up the definition God. I think we're all gods and goddesses. But
Right.
the Creator now is above all. Look at
Yeah.
this. Wasn't no fire. I've never seen a fire bring
No.
brick buildings down.
No.
Because there's brick building fires in the city I live in all the time. It
Yeah.
seems the crazy thing I put together is the brick building I live in the city I live in, there's tons of them, and they're either abandoned now or they were caught on fire. It's like they're collecting for insurance. It's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then they get
Big time,
knocked
dude.
down, and then they build these cheap houses in place of them. They don't want brick. They want your house to burn down so insurance could collect.
Yep.
They don't want brick anymore, and I don't know why. Why would you want a shitty wood house that's built in a factory?
The trippy thing about
They
these
don't
fires,
care.
like my uncle's house in Oregon, when it was 2 years ago and the Oregon fires were there, my uncle's was one of the houses, and he showed me pictures, dude, and there was nothing but powder. Okay, the houses were powder and the trees were still there. And I'm like, dude, that's 2x4s, pipe, nails. I mean, it's disintegrated into powder. You can't, you know, where's the refrigerator? Where's the washer dryer? There was nothing there, dude. It was a pile of dust. Fire doesn't do that to things, you know? I bought a brick house on purpose
Or
about a year
metal
ago.
rims.
Finally. Yeah.
They don't melt rims either.
Yeah. There's no way. That's why you build with stone, so it don't burn down.
That was in 2001 with that New York City event. It happened in the California fires and Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
Same shit, all the same.
Dude, this shit disintegrates to powder. And I'm a plumber right now. I'm installing plastic pipe because that's all anybody wants. But it's because it's disposable. We build disposable houses now. It makes me sick even doing it. But, you know, it's like I bought a brick house, man. I'm like, this is what makes sense to anybody anymore, man. Does it make sense to have some Chinese sheetrock full of mercury and shit all over your house? You know what I mean? It's crazy, man.
You ever demo a house like the old 6-family houses we have here? When I was doing the 6-family, we tore everything down, and you could see literally some of it was horsehair sheetrock.
Right, dude. Seriously. Lab and plaster, knob and tube electric.
Yeah, we don't have, let me see. I have the old heating system in our building, which would work good if they would actually turn it on. But all the old
that's what I do for a living. I work on old boilers and stuff. I can get all steam stuff going. I do hydronic heating.
I like the old like colonial style trim, they call it.
Yeah,
Old
so
wooden
badass.
trim.
Like thick wood, like, you know, fascia boards and shit. Yeah, shit is sick, dude. Every bit of it would be so much harder to do. Like I go out hiking and I'll find chunks of steel out in the middle of nowhere. Like, what factory did this come from, man? Like, what the fuck? Like, so how old do you think this stuff is, though? You know what I mean? Like, there's 1,000 years or given away or taken away. But I mean, it's like, this stuff is definitely more than like 300 years old or whatever. It's got to be like older than that.
I have my theory that, you know, I found so many old paintings of, I've showed a lot of pictures too of people between 8 and 13 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
My theory is these people, I don't know where they went or what happened, but they're the builders of most of this realm. And I think we used to live with these taller people. And I don't know what happened. Was there, you know, but this architecture, it's not from
Yeah, I'm with you,
I
man.
don't know where we came from, but we didn't build none of that old stuff. That's for sure.
Right.
I don't know who did it, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. That's all we got to go on, really, is what you just said, man. That's it. Like, it had to be a very collective, peaceful type operation. You know, I think fighting is a construct. You know,
like the whole thing of always being at war and stuff. I was saying it's like that's something they could put in our heads, so we'll believe we always been chaotic and makes everything normal. And people don't put their foot down. Like 30 years ago, people wouldn't put up with this shit like today. No way.
Yep.
It's like they had to wait. In the 90s, when I was in my teenage years, they wouldn't pull this shit. No way. There was too many warriors. And the communities were bonded together more. Nowadays, I don't know what happened, but people are so far. I think there's more division now than there was in the so-called segregated times.
Yeah, man, well put, bro. I agree, man, 100%. That's true. I see, dude. I've been watching this Periscope films, this old propaganda, and it's on YouTube. And you know, like Bye Felicia on Friday. They go, Bye Felicia. Like that's from an old 1960s propaganda film about South Central Los Angeles about a little black girl named Felicia. I saw it on Periscope film. Yeah, like telling black people that you ain't shit and you're gonna be poor forever and this is how you live. And you know that I swear that's what it was. Kind of the message it was. It was like this little girl in her apartment, South Central, and how bad it was to be black. And I was like, whoa, dude, it's programming it's art. We all got something going on in our head that ain't right, you know?
Marcel said laser weapons.
Definitely. I bet it's a few different things, man, because you got your sound, you know, type of thing, frequencies, and all. It's probably not even hard for them to do it. And it's just like with those fires in California, the California Division of Fire, the CDF or whatever it's called, has billions and billions of dollars. The biggest planes, the baddest equipment, engineers, dude. Like they can put a fire out. There's just, it's bullshit. The one thing they can do is put a fire out, guaranteed. And just like all the resources you could ever want. Just like total bullshit.
Whoa. Settings, audio.
I'm in bear country where I'm at.
There we go. I had to switch over from my laptop to my phone.
Back and forth.
Yeah, I don't want to like try not to use up all my hotspot.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I just got started doing it. I got a microphone for my laptop. It works killer.
Yeah, I'm gonna get all that too. Oh.
Yeah, my wife's trying to sell stuff for cheap, so I got like a couple things I don't really need, but the microphone is killer.
What up though, Dark Chameleon? A lot of those pictures from like, I don't know, when I look at like World War II, they took Dresden and a lot of cities over there in London, destroyed all the old
Yeah, you got me on
the
Dresden,
US,
right?
you got, and then you got the fires in the US, like San Fran, Chicago, in New York in the 80s, the Bronx, they tore the Bronx up. Everywhere, man. They took all that old architecture out the picture. It's sad.
Yeah, right. I was flipping through the other day. I heard you talking about Dresden. That's what stopped me on here, and I'm like, all right, that's my jam. I mean, that's like a tragedy, man, against humanity, stuff like that, dude. Like, you know, the bombing that went on there. Does that make any sense? Get Dresden.
I didn't. I would have never thought like the war was to destroy, you know, all the old architecture and stuff, and you know, that's like a perfect cover up.
Mm-hmm.
Just like in Vietnam, I was looking into the war. Pearl Harbor, to me, my opinion, through my research, was an inside job, just like through my research with New York City to start these wars. And it wasn't just a war; it was about opium, big time. And in Vietnam, they destroyed so many old Shaolin temples and thousands of years of like kung fu styles, and a lot of stuff was lost in these temples.
The Plain of Jars in Cambodia, you know, where all those, you know, destroyed that. I mean, you know, that's an unexplainable thing. You know, they didn't get all of it, but they tried to. And then how about you know, thinking, oh, the Indians are going to scalp you, you know, if you go out west and shit, you know, like total side.
Yeah.
You can't go out. When meanwhile, John Levi has a video of that's in Montana, like the biggest swimming pool ever. It was like 300 foot long by 100 foot wide, fed by a spring, dude, that people could go. So there's that, and then but right outside, an Indian scalping a white guy. You know, that doesn't jive, man. Those two things don't go together. You know, just like.
What about the desert? Like it always, like, opening my eyes to the architecture and stuff was John Levi, and there's another channel. I think it was shoot.
Autodidactic maybe? Or?
I watched him a little bit.
Yeah.
But what really like got my eye open was it started with the flat earth, which I don't consider myself a flat earther no more. I know we're not on the ball. More or less we're inside the ball, the cosmic egg. And I don't know, you know, people, the thing about flat earth that I didn't like after a while is people say, you know, they have their opinions. Well, it's a glass dome. It's the tourist field, and we don't know. We didn't fly up there. Like, and then they don't talk about the analemma a lot either. They say the sun travels in a circle, right? They don't talk about how the seasons, it travels like in the 8 on the side. In between.
Love the analemma.
Yeah. And I just think the flat was turned into a psyop to like divide us more between the globe and the flat earth. It was just arguing all the time, and all the globe people do is present regurgitation of theories, and then it just led to like a domino effect. I started looking into I always knew the government was corrupt and crooked, thanks to my grandfather and, you know, other elders I had in my life, and it just toppled. Once the internet came out, you could look up anything back in the days. About 8 years ago, Google had everything. Now they like wiped it. It's hard to find the good stuff.
Crazy. Yeah, I keep the flat earther. You know, I'm keeping. You know, labels suck. I know it, man. But you're gonna get labeled, man. There's no other way with normies, and explaining stuff to people is impossible. So I'm just saying, I'm just keeping it simple. Going, I'm a flat earther, straight up. You could put it on my T-shirt or something. And you know, and it gets people to sit up and go, really, you're that thing, you know? And it sounds like, so, you know, I get it that I'm glad that you think that way, honestly, because then I could just go my way and get it, you know, we could kind of go at it different ways. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a good
Yeah,
thing.
they booted me out. I got booted out when you were talking
you did?
again.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know why they're booting me out. Yep. It doesn't. They're always doing this.
I'm
It
getting
just
unsubbed
started.
from people and shit.
Yeah, they're always doing that.
Yeah. It's so funny, dude. And we got to self-censor. It's so lame. You know, you got a job
Yeah.
and this and
So much for freedom.
I mean, dude, it's like it's just not. You know, it's a great concept that we had growing up, and I think it enables Americans to think differently and kind of adapt to things. But it ain't true. You know, the good thing about being an American is we're all like, oh, we're special, and you're number one, and you're gonna win in the end, and all that. And you know, even if it's bullshit, it kind of gives us a little bit of energy and fight in us, man. You know, that, I don't know. It's a trip, man.
I think I gotta update Google. That's why it keeps booting me out. Maybe I didn't update, or I don't know. But it's weird.
Yeah.
They just want you to update so they could track what you're doing. That's all.
But dude, you sound better now.
Yeah.
You sound before you had that like a running water sound, you know?
Oh yeah.
And now it's gone, dude. Yeah.
That's weird.
But what's your name, buddy?
My name, Charles.
Charles, cool, man. My last name's not King. My last name's Kirkendall, but I go King. It's easier. It's a side opera.
That's my main channel. My main channel is my name, Charles. I have the main channel. They booted you out too.
Oh, did they? How about now?
Maybe it's your.
Maybe it's my phone. Yeah. Hey, what's that?
Signal. Yeah, you're in.
Yeah.
There you are. You got booted out too.
Yeah.
Disappeared for a second. But yeah, I got the main channel.
Yeah, it's better for my house.
I was gonna go live on my main channel today, but I said, let me go on my smaller. I have 3 channels.
Okay, I want to sub them.
Yeah, they're in the description.
Okay.
Of every video.
Perfect.
It'll say main channel, and then it'll have Charles Waz 2. That's my second channel. This is my third. Because
okay. Perfect. Man.
My main channel has been bombarded for the last 7 years because things I was talking about, they didn't like. But what can you do when you're on a China platform?
That's it, man. Chinese everything, man. One world. That's crazy. Funny. I know. I always tell people, man, go ahead and use it. If you ever see my stuff, you want to show, it's no problem, man. And you coming on wanted me to do a presentation on my channel and stuff, I'm for it, man, because I'm not, you know, I'm kind of more just like meeting people and talking to them, and I'd like to sit down and really do some good content, man, but I just go out in the forest and get stuff, you know, try to meet people like you, man, get the community going, because it's just like, you know, even if we'd probably disagree more than like normies about shit, but we have a lot, you know, constructive type of arguments and discussions and stuff. So I'm having fun, man. Last year's been fun meeting people and stuff.
What do you think about where we live? Do you think there's curvature and we're on a ball?
No, I'm a flat earther for sure. You know, as far as ice walls and the dome and all that, I think I feel like I can see a firmament, and I feel like I can see it, you know, now that my mind's changed and I'm allowing things, I'm taking restrictions off my mind. I feel like I can see a firmament, and the sky clock is what it is, turning above us, and we are stationary. But we could be encapsulated. You know, I feel like the only thing we could know is our realm where we're at. So we're right here. We could see, you know, far. We could see our atmos where we live, and we can figure it out. Things millions of miles away and stuff. That just doesn't. Our brain ain't geared for that stuff. So I think it's flat where we're at and stationary overall. And could it be spherical? Maybe overall in a big giant sense, and we're real small, maybe. But for all intents and purposes, what we're dealing with is a flat planet that we live on, and our weather and everything could only work on just a stationary flat type of thing. Am I here by myself? I think my buddy got booted. Fly me to the moon. Let's see here. Well, let's see here. Oh, there he goes. You there, bud?
Man, booted me out again.
Dude, that's crazy, man. Well, I'll tell you what, buddy. I'm gonna get back to work though, but maybe are you ever come on at night and stuff, or?
Yeah.
Right on. I'm gonna keep an eye out for you, you know. And you're at the East Coast though, huh? So I'm usually kind of up late a little bit. But man, I super appreciate you having me on, man. I appreciate it, man. Support channels like this for sure, dude. It's killer talking to you. And,
maybe I'll go live on my main channel later. You're in the West,
I'll be around.
so it's 10 o'clock. So maybe I'll go around 5 o'clock Eastern.
That'd be killer. I'm gonna go home, take a shower and stuff. I got like an hour commute. That'd be killer.
All right. I appreciate you coming up, Joe.
Thanks, buddy, man. Great to meet you, man. We'll talk later.
Same, anytime.
Okay, buddy.
Peace.
Okay, bye.
Let's see. Keeps booting me out, man. I gotta figure out why. It was doing this to me the other day too. When I left my laptop, got on with my phone, and it started booting me out all the time. It's odd. It's very odd. I don't know. Maybe I'll get off here 4 hours and go eat something. What's up, Marcel? You done eating? Marcel sent a lot of good stuff. Anytime, Joe. I appreciate you coming up and sharing. There's not many people that are into the architecture stuff, and that's cool. If anyone wants to come up, just bust the link. We don't bust it, but Trump to endorse Jim Jordan. Who's that? Yeah. Trump needs to endorse the people. Fuck a politician. Fucking politicians, man.
I couldn't hear you there. Were you saying something?
Oh. Hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, where did you read this? Let me see, man, about New York City. I'll check on my phone.
Well, I didn't see it completely. I I saw it in a screenshot from somebody that channel that I don't have on Telegram, and it said something
Yeah,
about New York being bombed, and I just thought I will ask it in the chat, but
I'm gonna see.
I
Says
guess it's both.
I'm pretty sure it would have been all over the place, you know, like
Yeah.
news.
I couldn't
We'll
find
find out.
anything. I couldn't find anything on the internet as well. So
So yeah, then yeah, I don't think. I think LA is where it's gonna go next because of that. Remember the halftime Super Bowl last year when they had the whatchamacallit in there, the FEMA camps. They were rapping on top of the roofs and all that.
yeah, you mean the occult show weaved into the programming? Yeah.
Oh, the New York subway shooter was sentenced today. He only got 10 years.
It's too little, right?
Yeah. Now, I have this video that it's the Mario Brothers movie, right? And in the movie,
Yeah, I saw that.
it shows like the news clip, like we would see it in real life, but it's in the Mario Brothers watching the news in the movie, and it says New York water main broke in Brooklyn. There's a flood or whatever, and the guy lined that up with real life. I'm like, damn, always in these movies, man, they fucking put something before it happens.
Yeah, but I think when something will happen from people in Germany and other countries, those like 2 years ago, like all those strange situations that there was a lot of rainfall and they didn't turn on the waterways straight away so the water could evenly pass by the cities. No, they waited a long time so all kinds of places flooded. And you're not gonna tell me that that's by design, you know? And that's not only in Germany, I hear it in a lot of other countries. There are strange things happening which are not normal. Like for instance, the lots of waters in New York, the flooding there and other places. It's not natural. No way. I don't believe that. It's by design. They want to disrupt everything and say, "Oh, it's climate change." Yeah? It's bullshit. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the same in the summer months here. We had like 2 years that it was like dry as hell. Never seen it that dry. And strangely, they in the Netherlands they also had the water. The water gates were not passing the amounts of water in that they usually did, so everything dried out. I think it's all has to do with the program that they're rolling out, you know, making it look like everything is drying up, and it's totally not true, you know.
Yeah, they dam a lot of water. Like,
Yeah.
hold on. Remember, they said the what's that Egyptian river? Not the Nile. It's drying up, and I was like, did anyone ever think they dam water up all the time? Even in Colorado, it's drying up because of the dams.
Well, there you have it. It has to do with those dams because when all those dams weren't everywhere yet, the fish could roam freely. Everything was well and good, you know. Everything was flourishing until they blocked the waterways, which basically is denying us our water, you know, and letting us pay for it. You know, it's fucked up.
Yeah. And no, people don't pay no mind to that. Most people, I don't have time to research, but they have time to go to baseball games. I rather research. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I still watch sports here and there. I'm really bored. There's nothing to do. I get tired of reading. Yeah, I'll watch a game, but I know it's rigged, and I don't put my energy into it like I used to, and go to the bar and drink and celebrate my team and all that. That days are over.
Well,
I was a fool.
Yeah, well, I feel the same. I used to watch sports a lot, especially soccer and ice hockey and all that. But now I don't watch anything, and I feel so much better. And just like you said, if you know that everything is rigged, why would I spend even a minute watching it? You know, it's a total waste of time, in my view. You know,
I would like spend time. I would know the roster and people's, like when the Red Sox won the World Series. I was thinking about this the other day. I was thinking about, man, I can't believe I almost cried when the World Series, when they won. I'm like, man, wasn't I wasting my energy back in the days? 2004.
I feel the same. You know, in 88, the Dutch became European champions, and well, we celebrated like that. Well, we celebrated that quite a bit, you know, and I was just a young child, you know, but I remember that I still remember that pretty good, and knowing and the things we know now, and makes you wonder, you know, it wasn't even, did we even really win, you know?
Yeah.
It could just be a setup, you know. Just the Germans have won that much. Let the Dutch win one time, you know. Just to.
Huh. I remember that, Joe King. You said I was at the A's Red Sox game when Johnny Damon ran into the center field wall. I remember that. I remember when Manny Ramirez left field, went to the Green Monster leak in the middle of the game. I think it was not in the middle of the game, the beginning of it. He walked off the field and went to take the leak. Like, sports has become a movie script. Like the other day, the team were, it was like 33 to 31, and I think it was fourth goal. So fucking team, all they needed was a field goal to win. They go for the touchdown and miss it. And I'm like, you dummies, is this rigged or what? Because all they need to do is to kick a field goal on 4th goal to win the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I had the same thing with soccer matches years ago. I don't watch sports like 5+ years anymore, but should have done it sooner. But yeah, the same here. If you heard about European sport or soccer teams or sports teams, if you hear what kinds of money they earn by playing in that league or something, or all the money, well, where does that money come from? You like the Italian clubs, for instance, you have like 2 million reserve teams sitting on the bench, paid for. Who's paying them? It's just laundering money, nothing else. It's mafia or whatever. At least it's not legal. You know, it's illegal till the end, basically.
I got booted out again. Can't believe this shit.
I saw it.
Right when I was talking. I don't even know. I probably chopped out.
Yeah, you were talking about the league, and yes, it's the same here with sports. You know, it's fixed. You know, no other words for it. If you see what the players earn, like millions on millions, and if you see how they act, arrogant and not really caring, almost it looks like, you know,
Yeah,
like they already know. Oh, I will get my money. It doesn't mean it doesn't. We know it
right,
has to be like 2-0 or 4-3 or something. They already know what's so they don't even bother to uh,
right.
do their best anymore. At least
That
that's
pisses me off.
yeah.
You're right. They don't like. I can remember in the '90s before the strike, even in the '80s, players played their ass off to get a good contract, and they
Yeah.
didn't play for the contract back then. They wanted the fucking ring, the world championship. Nowadays, people play, get an 8-year, $300 million contract, and they fucking suck. They don't play to win no more. They're like, oh, I got my money, I'm good.
Yeah, well, then you
Pe-
know that something is completely wrong, right? At least the
Yeah,
normal people would.
they don't play for the ring.
Mhm.
Sad. It's so that's and it's rigged. Like sports, politics, rigged. Politics is the same as sports. It's all rigged. It's all a movie script. It's all ran by Hollywood. Politics are. Do you know the government has a contract with Hollywood? That's why the moon landing was faked in Hollywood, because they have a contract with the government in Hollywood.
Yeah, well, it's exactly what the name says. It's hollow wood, so it looks something, but it is nothing. It's completely empty.
Woo! No one's ever put it like that, Marcel. That's a good one. Hollywood. It's also Hollywood is also the tree. Holly is used to make the wands. They use the wood on the holly tree to make their wands for spell casting, and that's why in Disney, in the beginning of the movies, you see that little fairy with the wand. She waves it around and makes like magic. But
Yeah, and it's not really magic. It's just trickery, right? And
yeah, like magicians.
yeah,
It's all camera tricks
yeah.
for the most part.
I think you would have seen those that like Copperfield, for instance, that they basically exposed his tricks or let's call it magic for fun, right? It's just a trick, you know. Oh, look this way, and on the other side they're moving stuff around, and yes, it's bullshit.
There's one magician I was watching the other day, and he only got away with it because it was a child, and he was like keeping the child focused on his hands, and he had, I forgot how he did it, but the kid was focused on his hands, and when he got close to him, he threw the thing over his head. He did it quick, and the kid didn't see it, and he thought it disappeared out of his hands. And there's a lot of magic that's done that I'd be like, wow, how the fuck did they do that? Like, I seen a video this morning where a lady was drinking coffee and she was on her laptop, and the guy walked up to it. It was an Apple laptop, and he went up to the, you know how you flip it open? Well, there's an Apple symbol, and he walked up to the Apple symbol and pulled a real apple out and ate it. And I said, that's camera tricks for sure. Or you ever see how they'll tell someone, think of a name, and he goes, I'm gonna write it on my hand, and the guy's looking at him and he thinks of something, and he writes it down. I'm like, it's got to be pre-planned. There's no way.
Yeah, or one other option could be that they really made a pact with some demonic force, you know.
True.
That could also be something, you know. So I think
thought
it's
of that too.
Yeah,
or technology.
Half is fake and the other half is like demonic something, you know.
I don't know. Like,
People
Doesn't
don't realize they're the power, and they make these pacts with demons or evil spirits. Why? You're more powerful than them.
well, because they don't believe in themselves anymore. You know, they want to believe in something outside of themselves. You know, and don't believe in themselves anymore. And I would say this system did a good job by doing that to people. You know, yeah, we as young children we go to concentration camps, aka school. You know, they dumped us down from the start. You know? Can we even blame the younger people anymore?
Right.
Right?
True. The parents, like, like school nowadays. I have a lot of friends that are parents, and this is 10 years ago. So now, you know, all this like confusing the children with, you know, I want to say with the man woman thing is outrageous. Like, just to see, and then there was a teacher that said 2 + 2 = 5, right? And just all this stuff, man. Like, the kids are just being more dumbed down, even more, and it's outrageous, man. That like a teacher could get fired if they even think of teaching on their own, and they go outside the curriculum and they start teaching what they think, or it's not allowed. You have to stay within the books or curriculum that you're given. You cannot teach on your own. That shows that it's a rigged school system, just like it's all like a movie script, everything, man. History, spelling, it's all designed for control and handing you your reality. You don't even, people say, oh, you know, in school you're not even really thinking on your own. You're solving problems that were already given to you, that already have an answer. Like, there's really no imagination or self-thinking.
Yeah, exactly. If you're good in repeating and doing the same tricks over and over again, which a lot of people were at school, not me, but I was thinking for myself, and that's why I always got the pushback from teachers and from other students and all that, because when you think outside of the box, you get ridiculed, you know. But I'm glad I did, you know.
Yeah, school is insane. I don't know anymore.
No, me neither. And it's this weekend, right?
I just want to give up sometimes, and then sometimes not on myself, but just give up on, I don't know. I just don't want to deal with the system anymore, period. I want to just up and leave. Peace, Candy. How you doing today?
Yeah, I feel the same, Charles. I have those same feelings, and there was a lot of shifting in the energy the last couple of weeks. That I was really fluctuating, you know, from the positive to more negative things. But there's definitely something shifting. What exactly I can't exactly describe, but there's a lot of things happening, not only in the world outside, but also with energy-wise. You know, there's something going on, and whatever it is. But like you said, yeah, sometimes I just go hermit style. You know, I pull myself back out of the system and just take time for myself, because a lot of times it's too much for me sometimes, you know. I just say, what the fuck, I'm pulling down the curtains and I'm gonna read or play a game or go to my garden, and then I then my battery charges again, you know. And but yeah, it's a lot of drainage going on.
Candy says she tries to convince her children to homeschool their children.
No, that's good.
I don't like the word kids. I'll never forget, nothing against you, Candy. I'm just saying I do it too sometimes. I say the word. I try to like get it out of my vocabulary. Like when I looked the word kids up, I said baby sheep. And I'm like, no wonder they put that in our vocabulary. Because they consider us goyim or sheep. We are all changing. It's an internal thing if we pay attention to it. True?
Yeah.
It always starts with self. And
Exactly.
then but Kimba says that a lot. It starts with self, and I know it does. But I'm so passionate and dedicated to defeating this evil enemy that, like, even when I say revenge my mother's death, like, I think about, it's not just about me. I think about all the other children and women and men that were sick and died at such a young age. Like, no one's father is supposed to watch their children die. You know, in reality, you're supposed to bury your parents, and then you grow old, and then your children will bury you. You know, how?
Also, it won't be for nothing. The overthinking that a lot of talk is talking about. You know, overthinking that we do. Maybe if I can call it that, or the concerned about everybody else. It won't be for nothing. It maybe it looks like it's all for nothing, but I have to believe that it is good for something. You know. Even only one, if you can only reach one other person to see what people here see, you know, it's you already fulfilled your job, you know. If you can save one can save another, and that one saves another, you know. But we cannot save everybody, you know. We can only see, feel, hear, and understand, and what we understand, and move that into the world. In this case, the internet. You know, it may be looking like nothing, but it's definitely something. You know, it will reach the point that it will reach more people, and even if it's only a few. You know, and then you saved a few. You know. But I feel the same. Sometimes it looks hopeless, but it isn't.
Like,
Definitely.
I think about Marcel, my grandfather. Like, growing up, I love to go to my grandfather was like my father, my mother, my brother. Like, I loved my grandpa. He was the best. And he lost his wife. My mother was 11 or 10 when my grandma passed. She had diabetes. Back then, they didn't really have medicine like they do now, allegedly. And now I know what I know about stuff. I think of how she got diabetes, right?
Yeah.
Through they were giving them out then too, and they were causing major problems to people, the jabalabas. But my grandfather watched his wife die. Then my mother passed away. That's his daughter. Then a week later, his son passed away, my uncle. And then he finally passed away at 81. So imagine watching your wife and 2 children die at a young age. And then he didn't pass till he was 81. Like, no one's supposed to watch. That's just how I see it. People aren't supposed to die in their 40s or aborting children in the womb. They didn't even get a chance to see the light, and they're fucking gone. Like, to me, that's heartless. Even when I watch videos of animals getting hunted, it bothers me. It's like, what happened to the respect of life? This world seems to be on such a dark, thick, low energy that with all the stuff they're releasing into the atmosphere, like we can't even tap into that. It's hard to tap into that frequency of Mother Earth because it's being bombarded with all sorts of chemicals and microwaves and all types of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you look at the realm wide grid that we see on the photos and the land cards and all that, if that grid was used to be with positive energy, but they've created it that way that it only emits like distorted or harmful frequencies or anything like that, it would explain why everything is what it is, you know. And not only that, you've got processed foods from the factories, and I learned yesterday that was implemented around the 1950s or something, and that food is like way worse than they said it was. And I think a lot of people died from that as well. Because in Europe and I think the States as well, a lot of people eat like more than half processed food, you know. So what are we eating? You know?
Yeah, I try to, like I think back, my grandpa used to buy these microwave dinners, and I think, man, them things had no nutrients in them, and you're putting it in the microwave at that. But Candy said, she said she lost friends before 2019 in her 20s and 30s. I have too.
Wow.
I lost my friend Jeff O'Neill. He was only in 2017. He died in a car accident.
Way too young.
Damn, my friend Big Tom. They were all in their 30s, young. Too many friends I've lost. Within the last 10 years, I've probably lost 11 friends. And I just lost a friend a few months ago. My friend Pavin. He died in his sleep. I didn't find out, till a month later that he'd passed away. And it's just like, I was yelling at my friend. I'm like, you couldn't have called, let me know.
Yeah. Yeah, we've all lost people. I've lost a friend as well. He was also too young to go, but yeah, he was on mats. He was on mats, and they said he died in his sleep as well. But I have my doubts, you know. But that's just a feeling. I can't prove it, of course. But
When people say, when you're going through it and you just lose a friend, or people say, oh, don't worry. Or I've had friends tell me my mother died. This was the first time I was going through any death that was someone close to me, like my mother. And I had a friend tell me, oh, that's life, man. It's going to happen one day. Or people will tell you, you'll see her one day again in heaven, right? Like, how the fuck do you know, right? Like, we ain't going to see none of these people ever again. That's how I see it.
I don't know, Charles. But yeah, they say.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
They're like, they say, oh, everybody dies one day. If they say it like that, it's like a little bit cold-hearted, you know. But you just lost somebody that you knew your whole life. It's not that easy as they make it sound, you know. There are a few people that were very close and that I still miss, and Yeah, I don't know. I hope I will see them back, but we don't know. Exactly like you said, we don't know that. You know, I hope we
Me
will.
too. I hope I'm wrong and I get to see him again. Like Candy, I went through the same thing she's saying. A lot of us have, and it just made me stronger. Like even people, when I would tell them stuff I've been through in life, they would say what Candy said, and you're still here. I've had people tell me, I don't know how you did live through it, Chuck. I would have killed myself, or and I'm just like, no, you wouldn't have. You know, like I said the same thing when my mother died. I didn't want to live. I started drinking heavy, but everyone gets through it eventually. It's not the end
Yeah,
of the world.
like you said, like you describing it, I know that moments that I was heavily in use or slash abuse, whatever you want to call it. But for me, that was also a coping system, you know, just
Yeah.
to not get the full force of all the emotions that wake up when something like that happens, you know. And I know now I'm off meds for years now, and I feel everything, and that includes pain. But I not saying I like the pain. Of course, I don't like the pain, but it makes me feel that I'm still alive. You know, I'm not using substances anymore to remove remove feelings. You know, because we are in this body for a reason. Like Candy says, it's for learning, and in that process, as what we describe it as pain, it has a function, you know. And I'm trying to inner or understand what's the purpose exactly, because I sometimes don't know or understand. But what I do know and what I've learned is that I'm not gonna use substances anymore to reduce or make me feel a different way. You know, it's that's what I learned. You know, it's but that's my personal experience.
Any better. I've learned through my experience, like waking up with hangovers, and it's like the problems are still there and they're 10 times worse because now you're hungover and your mind state isn't all there,
Mm-hmm.
and you it's just like tenfold. Joe
Yeah,
King said he lost his mom when he was 14. Yeah, I lost my mom when I was 20. In 2001, she passed away. And sometimes it's been so long since I've talked to my mother, the 22 years, it feels like that was a whole different life. I feel like I lived two different lives.
mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah. It's really strange when you one day you're talking to somebody, and next week when you want to visit them, you can't. You know, it's really strange. Uh,
It's depressing.
yeah. But do you have plans for the weekend, Charles?
No, not really.
No.
It's in the States here, it's some holiday, some stupid holiday. Oh, Columbus Day. Woo.
Yeah, I was cleaning the house the last couple of days and could do a lot, and I finished washing today, and I'm gonna spend the weekend reading and playing a video game. You know, it's not that nice
What
weather here
game?
anymore. It's I recently on Steam I bought like the second and the third uh, uh, of Resident Evil, and it's the upgraded editions. and I didn't play those, and I played those on the PlayStation, but these ones are not completely the same. They basically had a change in the storyline and all that, and some other stuff. So I was playing that now, and it's the game is addictive, you know. The game is really addictive.
That's a classic game, man. I remember playing that with PS1 and Joe King. Yeah, I agree with you saying, Joe, about realizing the big part of you waking up and realizing my mother passed the cancer too. All right, Candy, thanks for stopping by. Have a good day at work. And yeah, that therapy really destroyed my mother faster. And I had another friend who had cancer in the lungs, and it just blows my mind that, check this out, my friend Dan, he had cancer in his lungs, and it's like I used to go to McDonald's with him in the morning. We would get coffee. Life was straight. We would smoke weed together, and then he went to the doctors. He got diagnosed with it. Then all of a sudden, 2 months later, well, not 2 months later, a little longer. That's right, because he had to sell the house. And then he's in this. Before I know it, a few months later, he's in a, or I'll say a year later. I'll give it a year. He's in one of those. It was in some home. I forgot the name of it. That's in the city, and he was signing his life over to him and telling them to pump him full of drugs to let him die not in pain. And I'm like, dude, you didn't lose any weight. You know, you still are able to walk around and live life. You know, me, I would have changed my diet. I would have done a lot of things to try to starve the fucking cancer or something. I wouldn't have just gave up and signed my life over because some stupid doctor said, you know, they'll tell you anything to get you to sign over and get all your money. Because once he signed over, they got all his Social Security checks. Every month they would take it, you know, because they give you food, they give you room and board. So his whole check went to them. They're getting paid for it. And what do they have to do to take care of you? You're fucking medicationed up. So you're not doing anything. You're practically just slithering away slowly.
Yeah. You said something very good earlier, that I would have done anything to get rid of that, and that's exactly what I heard. Like that intermediate fasting, or fasting in general, just starve yourself to death, and the body will basically restore itself again, because you don't eat all that shit anymore and from the stores. There's a lot of things you can do, and I've basically seen and heard people defeating their cancer, you know, just by one was like he started drinking grass powders. It was like 7 different kinds of grass, and it was in powder form, and we could basically drink it as a shake or something, and he conquered his cancer. And somebody else with intermediate fasting, and there are so many alternatives for chemotherapy. You would be surprised, you know. And yeah, I also came to that conclusion. Chemotherapy is basically killing them even faster. It's not curing them; it's killing them. But you would still have people swearing by chemotherapy. But that's the fear. They don't know anything else, and they believe a doctor rather than somebody that has read a book once in a while, you know.
Yeah, that's and the doctors mostly don't have it out for you anything good.
Well, yeah, and doctors are sometimes even not doctors. They studied medicine, and they're not a doctor.
That's a good point.
They're there to sell the medicine and not to cure you. They're there to sell you their products, which kill you and rob you of your.
It's not. Yeah. It's sad. Shit.
Yeah, I had that discussion with many people, and most of them would say, "Oh, do you know everything?" No, it's not my story. I've heard other people share their experience, and I looked into it, and I saw, wow, damn, if that's really true, we are all duped from the beginning. Oh, go to the doctor; he will cure you. No, he won't.
Hell no. Fuck. Oh, peace, Dean. Come up. It's more okay. It's Saturday morning for you. Yeah, I gotta go hiking. I'll probably go in November, so this has been a bad month for me. I wasn't able to do anything I wanted because check this shit out. So my roommate gets assistance from the state. So my roommate went to the hospital in August, end of August, for 5 days. Last month was fine. This month comes October. You hear me?
Yeah, I also heard
Oh, hold on. Let me get my other headphones. I forgot I even had these big nuggers on my head, and I'm walking out the door. Hold on. Let me change my headphones, and I could tell you. I could walk without these things. Oops. Man, where's the other piece to this?
Oh, Dean will come up.
Yeah. Yeah, I told Dean to come up. Hold on, Dean. I'm changing these settings. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm coming, Dean. So, damn, I don't know if I should. I don't know if they charge them. Anyway, so this month I go shopping for my roommate to get food. Fucking gets EBT and stuff, food stamps turned off. So I'm like, how is this possible? I do my roommate's paperwork every 6 months. They send paperwork. I do all that. So I call them up. Not only did I wait 58 minutes, I remember perfectly the other day on the phone, talk to someone. It don't make sense. The lady goes on the computer, says, oh, no, it's not the paperwork. It's because your roommate went to the hospital. So we turned the funds off. And I'm like, you mean to tell me? And then they're just saying I have to go get a letter to show the discharge date. And I thought about it when I got off the phone. I said, why do I got to show proof of the discharge date? You just were in the computer and seen that my roommate, the date my roommate went in and the date left. And I'm like, you know, they're just being pricks.
Exactly.
So I gotta which I don't mind, whatever. Shit happens sometimes in life. And I'm like, tell them my roommate, thank God you got me here to buy groceries and stuff, or I can't imagine if my roommate was alone. Be starving, because the people that are supposed to help don't do shit. I do everything. These people barely even come by, let alone fucking help.
Yeah,
Crazy.
it's the same here, man. If I only can grasp a little what's happening around me, but you wouldn't believe how many unseen poor people there are. You know, it's maybe hungry even. You know, all the food banks here. You know, people getting their food there because they just, after paying all the bills, they just don't have any money to buy even some decent food anymore. It's insane. It happens a lot, and the things that you are describing, yeah, all those organizations, they're 100% corrupt. I don't believe in anymore that they are even 10% even care about the people.
Grand rising, guys.
What's up, Dean?
Hey, Dean.
Hey, Marcel. Hey, Chuck. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. It's a touchy subject.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got everybody, I suppose, got voting at the moment. Bloody, well, we have anyway. You know, who would vote? Who would vote for any policy holder? Because that's what they are. These people, they're policy holders, and if they don't uphold the policy, why are we voting for the cunts? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? And this is it. You know, I've been looking into. Well, I say looking into. I mean, I'm always looking into shit. But you know, negligence in the workplace isn't just for us who are bloody working for different people. It's also these bloody people who are in the government working for us, so-called working for us. Yeah. I mean, negligence. If we could hold them on negligence alone, you know, just about every one of them is corrupt enough to go down with it, you know. Right, you're talking about people here that are reliant on the system to keep them afloat, to keep food in their bellies. And when they've got to go to hospital, which means that they're getting the care of the hospital, what, maybe one night or 2 nights, and then back. And if they've got the power to cut the bloody thing off, but they don't put it back on, they know you're gone in. Because they can, like you said, Chuck, they seen the bloody date and the time he went in. But they also know the time and day he came out. Do you think they want to do the little movements, the buttons pushings to fucking rectify that? No. Shit, no.
They could turn it.
No, they want to make it hard for you.
Yeah. They wanted me to walk to the place to get a piece of paper, the discharge paper. I called them up, and the guy was telling my roommate, sick, to barely walk to the fucking door to leave, to walk down there, because he ain't going to give me the paper. The guy was a real disrespectful fuck on the phone that worked for that place.
And I think to myself, how do these people get this job? How do they get away with treating people like shit? Like, people are power tripping nowadays. They think because they got a position in some place that they could treat others like shit. I don't think people get punched in the mouth enough nowadays. That's the problem.
Me too. I don't think they do. You know, I bloody honestly think more people need shooting in the shooting. Shooting, yes, there's a few that need shooting too. But yeah, and more people need a bloody punch in the head. You bet.
I used to get punched for saying shit, and I would think, man, I shouldn't have said that.
Exactly, and I mean that's your conscience for you, Chuck. You know, Marcel's the same. I'm the same. We got a conscience about that. But there are people that don't give a. Oh, they. I mean, I don't think they don't even give a stuff. I think they don't even think. It's my honest opinion. I think that people have given up thinking. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, you got this in the Free Thinkers Lounge, and I was thinking to myself before, wow, free thinkers. Man, we're getting few and far between, you know? Yeah, there's not many free thinkers left in this bloody place. I mean, I was in town yesterday doing a bit of work, and yeah, I ran into this person who was saying that, you know, if you don't vote, then how can you have a say? And I said, well, who would vote for any one of those buggers? And none of them are upholding the policies they pretend to stand behind. Why would I want to vote for them?
They don't uphold the Constitution.
And they said, but if you don't vote, you can't stand back and say anything afterwards if you don't vote.
Well,
how can you stand there and say anything against those people because you haven't voted? You haven't put your say in. I said, okay, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just go in there, register my bloody name, and then I'll put no vote on all the bloody things. That's exactly what I did yesterday. I did that yesterday. I went and bloody registered, and I put in no vote of confidence on any of them.
But you have a right to complain, Dean. You didn't vote that loser in, they did. If they say, oh, you didn't vote, you have no right to complain. Yeah, I do. You voted the loser in. I didn't want to vote for none of them. That's why I didn't vote.
I mean, I went in yesterday, Chuck, and I actually registered. I fucking don't normally do this, but I did yesterday, and I put no vote of confidence on any of them. Right?
Yeah, I'm registered to vote. I voted one time in my whole life just to see how it felt. I regretted it. And I was going to vote again for Trump this go around, and then just for the fuck of it. And then I'm like, why? Why should I? You know, just for ha-has to see if they're going to rig this one up and make them lose.
Just the fucking same, of course. And that's what I sort of thought about too, because, I mean, I got there's a joker over here. He's 78. He's still running for Parliament. And the whole many years he's been running since I was a young fella. He's been running as a candidate. He's never actually stood as the Prime Minister of New Zealand. And out of all the people that have ran for Parliament and over all the fucking years, he is the most fucking eligible out of all of them, you know?
Yeah.
Years ago, when he first stood up for legalizing marijuana. And he's still fighting that same battle today. And he's been in politics bloody almost 50 years. It just goes to show that they just have no intention of bringing any policymaker in that's going to make any change for the people, right?
That's exactly true, Dean. The ones that get through, they are all pre-selected, and it doesn't matter who you choose. They're all fighting for the same team, but it's not for the people. You know, it's pretty sad. You know, it
What,
doesn't really.
what was that video you sent me, Dean, of that lady and her speech? I was looking for it, and you had sent it to me the next day. It's exactly the one I was looking for. And the lady said, when I signed up for this, I signed up to work for the people. They're the ones who pay us, the people. And what politician ever says that?
None.
Right?
Well, the very few that actually are on our side, but they never get in. These people never get in. And then that's the ones that I buddy. That's why I don't vote.
Yeah.
And I do give a vote of no confidence because I can't see why we should vote for even the ones we want to vote for, because we know they're not going to get in anyway.
Yeah.
And it's to me, we're better off to vote a vote of no confidence in any of them, and that way we are showing that the people do not coincide with the outcomes of what these governments are giving us. You know, like I can't. Even if somebody said, "Oh, well, fucking, you know, if you don't vote, National gets in." I said, "Bro, if I don't vote, or even if I do vote, it doesn't matter. They're going to get in anyway. They're going to get in anyway."
Yeah. We never ever say, even if we vote. When has it happened that the party that you voted for did actually something that they promised? I've never had the experience that they even did one thing that they promised. You know, nothing.
Exactly, Marcel. I mean, fucking hell, Labor promised us 200 and something houses in the first 3 years when they got in. Well, they were running for fucking 6 years, 2 terms, back to back, and they couldn't even put in 100 houses. Yeah. And to house the homeless. What a lie that was. The homeless have increased in number. You know? You talk about the homeless. There are more people living in cars than people realize. You know?
Yeah, that's what I meant earlier. That you don't know half of how many poor people there are, and people that do not show it from. It doesn't show from the outside, but you don't know how many people
Exactly.
there are.
I mean, I know a gentleman who wears a suit and tie and a top hat.
Yeah.
I mean, to look at, you would think he was a top businessman.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know he was living in his car. You just wouldn't know it. It's just, and it's shameful that our country's leaders can allow this to happen.
And it's the same with the Netherlands. Some politicians are still shouting on TV, if I understand it correctly. Oh, we are such a wealthy country. Well, I don't see it anymore. You know, there are so many poor people that I know that are poor, and exactly like you say, that you don't see it from the outside, but there's the silent majority.
No, they've got their pride. They've got their pride, Marcel.
Yeah.
And they put on airs and graces and clothes that look like they might be somebody doing well. And you know, I mean, it's you know what my mother said to me once. She said, you know, why chickens have such beautiful feathers. And I says, well, I suppose they molt and, you know, they get a whole new lot. And she says, yes, but you know that birds have a characteristic that they will put on their best plumage even when they are really sick. And I said, why is that? She said, so they don't get attacked by the other birds. Isn't that fucking horrible?
Yeah.
You know, that we are like birds, that we will attack somebody if they don't look good. You know. Oh, it's getting sad. What a sad world.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I've experienced myself when I was at my lowest point in life, that you think you have friends and everybody basically doesn't come by anymore, and all kinds of other things that makes you see exactly how most people are or can be. Let's say it like that. How people can.
Yeah, how they can be. I had a friend a couple of years ago. Excuse me. They had a problem with some neighbours, and whenever the husband was at work, the neighbours would terrorise the wife. Literally, they'd tell her that they'd sneak around her house, whispering in windows, and literally terrorising the woman. And all this while the bloke's at work. When the bloke comes home, they're all bloody timid tittlemouses hiding in the houses, looking behind their curtains. And she rang me up one day. She was really bloody frightened. She rang me up. I actually went in. I drove all the way to her place and sat there for a few hours just to keep her company and let the bastards know that I'm not fucking scared of no bastard. I'm not fucking scared of these bastards. And I sat and I went out and I walked around the place and I let them know that I was there. Yeah. If you want to come over and beat up an old man, come and have a go. Come and have a go. Because I'm bloody not scared of no bastard. And this is what the problem is. Too many people have a fear. They got fear in their lives. They won't go and help another person anymore because they're afeared of what might come their way. Right? Yeah. And it's bloody sad. Bloody, I call us bloody losing our gumption. You know?
And the weaker, and the weaker ones always travel in packs. You know, they're never alone. They're always needing people around them to feel bigger than they actually are.
Yeah, and I mean, you've got to have the same kind of protection when you're a weak person and you need help when there's somebody terrorizing you.
What I mean, they seek out.
I know what you mean too, Marcel. I understand that.
They seek out the weaker ones and then they attack, you know. And I'm exactly like you said. I would definitely go to that woman too, just to say, well, this woman is not alone, you know.
This woman is not alone, and she has friends, and friends who are prepared to come and be with her. Yep. And I tell you what, I did that 2 or 3 times, Marcel. And, you know, it's all finished now. They don't go and see her and bloody do all that shit to her anymore because they know there's somebody who's going to come and stand there. You know? Yeah. We've got to, not say we've got to, because we're already doing that. But I think what we've got to to be aware of is this pressure that's coming at people. And how do we handle this? Because we can't just shove it away. We can't push it aside. We can't move it and stop it from happening, because it's not a one person thing. You know, it's actually an intention that was brought about by script. You know, by advertising, by certain what would you call them? Synchronicities in a lot of ways. Yes. You know, certain types of people are using intentions under direct supervision, right? And that intention with direct supervision is spell casting scripts into people's minds that shouldn't be there, right? And how do you stop that? I do not know. I do not think I can. I know I feel like cat in the hat when I'm talking sometimes. But you know, we are up against such a criminal element of and it's using the people. They've used the people to be the criminal. You know, we are they're using us to be their crime projection, their control projection. You know, and so what it comes down to is, for me, is what do you allow yourself to be used as, right?
Yeah, they've divided us, and they are using us against each other instead of attacking them. We are attacking each other.
Exactly, Marcel. We are being used to as what would you call the bullet? You know, we're all the little bullets. They're just the guns that go around pulling the trigger, but we're the ones that are actually doing the bloody work for them.
Yeah, I did learn a lot from the years alone. You know, being alone, solitude. Let's call it that. You know, just
Yes, I absolutely believe that's something that it does change you.
yeah, and
it
it shows you a whole different aspect of life, and seeing things
and human nature
yeah,
yes.
seeing things quite differently than most people that haven't even missed a day of work in their life. You know, it's they are totally different mind stuff. You know, it's totally different. You cannot compare that. You know, I cannot even think like that anymore, the way I used to be. You know, it's no.
I understand you too, Marcel, because I was the same. I mean, I was one of those bloody people.
Yeah.
I used to go to the voting booth every bloody year. Every voting, you know, I used to go to the to all the meetings and be a responsible, what do they call it, responsible citizen. I was one of them, you know. But now I'm a bit of a bloody. But I was a bit black sheep at school too, you know. I mean,
yeah,
I fought against the system wherever I could. But when I got married, I thought to myself, bugger it, you know. I'll be the best citizen I can be. To be a good father, be a good husband, you know, and all those things. I got involved with it.
Yeah, like you said, in the younger years when we still thought we could change the world, you know, fighting
Yeah.
against the evil things. But when you get older, you realize we ain't changing shit in this system because they only take on people that have been corrupted or can be corrupted and don't bow and bow for a bit of money, you know. And when they realize you are not like that, you definitely want to change something. You don't get a job, you know. And when I realized that, yeah, you know.
Well, I tried to run that system, and I worked hard. I got a bloody job, and I what do you call it? Paid my taxes. And that while I was married, I actually bloody when I was married, it was like I went over to the other side.
Also a good learning experience. Is that what you want to say?
Yeah, it was a learning experience, Marcel. I mean, when my marriage broke up, and then looking back over it, you know, for several years later, and thinking to myself, what the hell were you thinking, Dean?
Yeah.
To think that you thought you could have changed it.
Yeah, the fairy tales that they tell you as a young person, right? As a young, alive and well being, you know.
Of course, yes.
You know? You believe
I
it.
mean, you know, absolutely, Marcel. I mean, here I am, buddy. I'm like, you know, out there. I get up in the mornings and I, buddy, put on the sprightly foot, you know. And, I pretend I'm 25 or 30 again, and I march off out into the working world, and I go and do some work. And lunchtime comes, and I start to feel faded. And
what are you doing today?
5 o'clock, I know there's a lot different about my age now compared to what I was when I was 20 and 30.
What are you doing for work today, Dean?
Sorry?
What are you doing for work today? It's gonna pour rain all day today and tomorrow.
Yeah, we got a bit of weather front coming. Looks like it's coming, but it's slowed off. It looked like it was going to hit us yesterday, but it looked like it might have slowed off, so I might get I'll definitely get a few hours in today. And it'll probably be washing the house anyway. I'm the lady I'm working with. She's an elderly lady herself, and she's got basically a beautiful old homestead and beautiful old grounds. And so I'm the groundsman and the maintenance man. And at the moment, the house has got a bit of green mold on it from over winter time on the south side of the house where the sun doesn't get to. And yeah, so I'm just cleaning house at the moment, just giving a bloody good scrub, washing it down and hand washing with a bloody scrubbing brush. Yeah. No water blasting, none of that stuff, or gurneys or whatever. It's too hard on paint, that stuff. You got to be careful with them.
Sometimes the old ways are still the best.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so, Marcel. Yeah, yeah. And you can't really find any young people to do that for them these days.
Look at the farms. These farms, everything Everything is by the bank, or even the machines they use in the farms is their own money. So now you're trapped. You dug yourself a grave, literally, while you're alive, working your ass off to pay back your loan for the machine. It's not like you got a bunch of employees working on your farm. You can tell the government to go fuck themselves, but people sell out. Can't believe these farmers, man. Oh, the government
Well,
offered
the
us
other
white.
thing that I was looking at too, Chuck, is that they're talking about reducing cow farts, right? They believe that the cow farts are a big problem to the climate change, right?
Only an idiot believe that shit. And they're saying to kill our animals too. What's wrong with these people? Only a dummy would believe that shit.
Well, yeah, we would believe that nobody, everybody would get what's going on, but most people are going
Well,
with
you
that.
know, I mean, you got to be bloody slightly slow to think that there were like if you're an American, you got like in the Americas there, the buffaloes exceeded millions in the animals that roam the prairies, right?
And they were thriving.
Millions.
They were thriving.
They were thriving, exactly, Marcel. And there were bloody millions of them.
Yeah.
And they didn't affect climate change. Climate change didn't come along until bloody we started the industrial revolution. That's when climate change came.
Yeah, and back to the thing that you mentioned, the deforestation is a big problem.
Deforestation, exactly. Yep.
I think climate change is bullshit, all of it, except for the deforestation part. But the only fart we need to get rid of is the elites. They're one big fart we don't need. There's liars, people poisoning everything. Leave the cows and get rid of the elites.
Yeah, well, I just watched a video on Santos Bonacci.
Yeah,
but it was one that was I think Renegade sent me. But thanks very much, Renegade, if you're listening.
I heard Santos Bonacci is a fucking plant. He's a agent.
Yeah, well, I've heard that too, and so you know, like, I mean, I've heard that about archaics. I'm subscribed to a guy called the Sanity Machine, right? And he's exposing all these different cults. People who are basically monetized, and they're just making money out of us who are looking for people who are looking for solutions. And all these people are doing is just they're money grabbers. They're just taking the money of all these people who are looking for solutions, and they're not giving them any. They're not giving them any solutions. They're just taking their bloody money and getting rich and fat on it as well. You know? I'm not saying you are, Chuck. I'm just saying that anybody who's making bloody enough to set up a whole bloody you know, lifestyle.
Shit, I don't get
Person who
paid.
can set up a whole lifestyle like bloody Archaics is doing, and he's doing that on the back of all the people who's monetarily supporting him. You know, and all he's doing is putting out videos on old books old books and other people's writings, which he has taken on board to say that in 2040 that the vapor canopy is going to drop. You know, he's talking about something where he might not be. I mean, a lot of these people, myself, are we going to be alive in 2040?
I take life day by day, but I do believe that there are still people trying to change things for the better. I don't say that everybody is on the same agenda as the system is, but yeah, I do find it strange that some people have all the funding to produce some stuff and putting it on the internet and all that. That's, yeah, but I don't know everything about it. But as long as they are putting good stuff out, you know, that can help
Content.
people.
Yes, content.
Yeah.
I understand, you know, I mean, content, you can get a content down. Probably somebody could get content out of this video.
No, but I mean, when they put out real solutions, you know, or things that which people can do, you know, to get out of this system or to.
Those people. Yes, I think that there's nothing wrong with that.
A counter system that is fair, you know, and those solutions I'm for, and every other solutions as well, because people searching is always a good thing outside of this system, you know. Searching for different things outside of this corrupt system is always good.
I don't even think this corrupt system is ever going to be changed, actually, Marcel. You know,
I don't know.
System is beyond corrupt.
Yeah, Charles. I'm starting to shake my head at myself and wonder. I don't think that the system can be shunted aside, and I can't see it changing in a hurry. I don't think we can crush it and collapse it. I think it'll have to crush and collapse itself.
And it will.
Know?
It will. Yeah.
I mean, you know, everything has to change. Even a beautiful flower must die.
Yeah.
Right?
All the big empires from the past, they all collapsed at one point, you know. And the same will happen with this system. But are we gonna see that day? I don't know. I hope so.
What I know about these bastards is they see that giant being the people mover, so to speak. But once it becomes corrupt, and the people can see that it's corrupt, what they do is they just shift all its bloody product into a new bloody heating, you know, new company, and then the old one, the one that was disgraceful, is gone, and the new one, they don't even see it until it starts doing what the old one was doing, right?
Yeah, that's the one way of putting it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they do it, Marcel. They collapse one and then build another one. Collapse that one and build another one. Collapse that one and build another one. Every one that shows it's corrupt, they collapse it and just build another one on the old corruption, you know. And that's what someone said. Yes, I was talking with someone yesterday. So I said, how can you fix even a broken system? And they says, well, we just put somebody else in and with a new thing. I said, but that's still going to run on the old policies. They're still going to have the old policies as the foundation.
Yeah, you can see that now. You can see that now quite very well, right? With shoving forward all the so-called heroes, like let's say a Musk, let's say B. Gates, let's say all those
Yes,
evil people, because I don't have another name for it, they are so-called our heroes. They are the one that's gonna save us. No, just like you say, they're just another puppet with the same system on the background. And that's why I live by day by day. Just take it by a day, because I cannot look far into the future, because tomorrow everything can be different. It's,
Yes. And now I think that old saying our parents had, that live day to day. When someone is crook, when somebody's in rehabilitation, what do they tell you? Live day to day, right?
Yeah.
And I think that we are all crook. This whole system is fucking crook. It's sick. And we need to live day to day in order to overcome, because we don't know what each day is going to bring. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Ja, c'est la vie. It's geniet van het leven. Iedere dag, want morgen heb je misschien niet. Live every day like it's your last, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, live every day like it's your last.
Like 10 minutes.
That energy, energy or whatever you're talking about, that is it desperado or something that goes under?
I'm going to be jumping off in like 15 minutes, 10. I got to cook some dinner.
No worries. Thanks very much for allowing me to come up, Chuck.
Anytime, man. You know that. You and Marcel.
Yeah, it was good to talk to you two guys. I think I'm gonna hop off, because I need some rest. I've been busy all day in the house and cleaning.
Thanks for coming up, Marcel.
I wish you all.
The biggest. We're probably lagging a bit here, but the biggest solution I can say to anyone would be what just Marcel was saying, and that's to live day to day, and to see the injustice and to speak on it when we see it, and to be proactive in that position when we see injustice, to step forward, right? And to be a part of the justice, not the injustice, right? Yeah.
I wish you well.
Yeah.
And
wish you well too, bro.
Enjoy the weekend.
Big hugs, bro. Big hugs from me and from Maureen.
Get some sleep, Marcel. Everyone needs sleep. Lack of sleep is terrible.
Yeah, rest well, my friend. Rest well, both.
See you later.
All right, Marcel. One love.
One love, bro.
What time you gotta go to work, Dean?
It's 7:41, so 8:41. About just over an hour, about an hour and a half. Takes me a half an hour to drive into work. It's about half an hour away.
Get that coffee.
But, I don't drink coffee actually, Charles.
Peace, no. Peace, no.
Maureen needs her coffee in the morning, but I don't drink
So
coffee.
do I.
I actually, I've been drinking pine needle tea for about last 4.5, 5 years now, and man, I love the stuff. It's my wake up. It's my go-to in the mornings. Yeah.
Yeah. Does it help your body?
It's got vitamin C in it, so I get my first dose of vitamin C for the day, which is very, I mean, everybody should be getting a dose of vitamin C if you're going to keep off the woes. You've got to have a fair bit of immune system ready and waiting. So vitamin C is one of our most potent formulas for raising our immune system. So I always make sure I participate in the taking of vitamin C. And I'm only eating probably a light meal in the mornings now, Chuck. And I have one meal at night, and it's basically, a salad sandwich and some cereal. It's just about all I ever eat now, and a bit of bread. I'm eating bugger all, and I'm still living just as easily. My body's still working just as good. I'll take care, Chuck. Much love to you. Big hug, bro. I always give my friends a big hug. Don't matter whether you're a guy or a girl. Get a hug from me. And big hugs to all the people in the chat. All the big people in chat and family. Much love to you all. And just a big family hug. Just feel me when I say that I'm giving you a big family hug. That's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm putting it out there for you all today. Big family hug. Take care, Chuck. Much love.
All right, Dean,
one
have
love
a good
to
day,
everyone.
Man. One love. And thanks to everyone. Peace to Noah, Marcel, Dean, Joe King. Thanks for coming up. Candy. Mark Basket. Dark Chameleon. London Man. Osun Yemi. Soama. Christos. Peace to everyone, man. Appreciate you all. And the Rebuttal Bar. Maybe I'll go live later on my main channel. But I appreciate you all, man. I'm out of here. I need to go eat. Make some food. Peace.